What is up, everybody? Welcome to the stream. Any and all are welcome. Let's go. Trying to get some tags out real quick to the people who are involved. Is my chat broken or is no one talking? Nobody has said anything other than you as of right now. So I see people rolling in, rolling out maybe even, but it's just been me tagging people. Eyes. Yes, Chad, yes. Let's go. Alright. Trying to rock and roll this a little bit, organize my screen here so we're well enough set up for everything. It's funny enough, it only shows 3 viewers, but I've seen so many people like come in. I have no idea how many people are actually here, so if you guys want to drop some fire for this box break, go ahead and feel free, please. Alright, just dropping the last few tags here. I think I got everybody now. Nathan, Chris Lowry, Chris Dolby. Did I get Dolby? Did I not tag Dolby? Maybe. Maybe I'm being shady. Alright, Dolby and Hugh. Yeah, I saw Neil, you tagged Hugh anyways, so let's get it. Alright, so Scott, I appreciate that, man. I appreciate it. I just do what I can. So a couple things I'm going to go over and hit you guys with real quick. First of all, anybody who's here, welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here. Anybody who's participating, appreciate you double time. And if you guys want to drop some tags, let's get some people in here. Let's get some people to watch. This is a first edition Gym Challenge box break right here. And we've got a lot of these spots filled up. So we are breaking through this thing. And those heavies, most people with a heavy have mentioned to go ahead and rip it. So I think we're going to find some really cool stuff in here. Should be fun. Save my pack if I'm not here at the time. I got you. I will call people out, try and tag them as they come up as well. So that way people can know, hey, it's their turn. And we'll kind of go from there as far as doing anything with the pack immediately. So I do want people to be able to see their stuff. I've had a couple people request that if they're not here, if I could put it to the side, hold on to it for the time being, but still weigh it so that they know. I only shared to Pokemon Universal, so I know I was allotted the privilege to share to Pokegang. Let me go ahead. I could drop that real quick. Open an Astral ETB while we wait. I mean, I don't even know if I have another one to open right now. I gotta check. Why? Oh, you know why? Because I have to hit share to group. Duh. Alright. Share to Pokegang. I appreciate Chris Lowry allowing me to do that. Just because it's something extra, it's something different. Who won? Who won? Oh, the duck race was Chris Dolby. Chris Dolby won the duck race, got himself a spot in the box break. He did, he did. But I'm not really gonna keep everybody tied up. I'm not here to hold people hostage. I'm here to break a box. I'm here to have fun, break this vintage box, and enjoy. So, hey, what's up, Aaron? You are technically first up, but I still have to go through some of the details. So, if you don't have the time to hang out right now, totally good. I will definitely text you when your time comes. So, Aaron's got 4 up front. Pack 1 and 2 were not spoken for, and then he also has those 4 after those, and then he has 1 later in it that he was able to work out a deal on. So, all right, Thomas is here too. He can hear me at least. That's good. Perfect, perfect. So first things first, I have to do my duty of reviewing the box one more time before we pop this thing open. We'll go ahead and remove it from the case, but we will not delay. We will not delay. It is not my hope or choice to keep this thing waiting super long. So, just for verification of box to box, the one that I opened originally from the packaging that I received, just for comparability, 4 logos just like before. The ones going across the side, 2.5. There is a little squiggle right there. It's not a tear. It's just like somebody rubbed their fingernail on it or whatever. So little bend on that corner right there, but that was about it. Everything else sealed all the way around. Looking good. And bottom of the box as well. And this is just for everybody's protection, so that you guys all know what's going on, what the deal is, and just in case there was any issues with any of the packs inside. So everything will be taken care of. Box is fully guaranteed. And then of course I've got the scale here. So one thing that, you know, we want to be sure of, we've got the scale here. I will weigh the packs. Unfortunately, the camera doesn't read this number from here very well, but I can actually take a picture with my phone and then show it up here on the camera if necessary, so you guys can see the weights on the pack. Make your decision as to whether or not, or making the decision as to whether or not it is a heavy pack, and we're gonna rip it, you know, go from there. So there are questionable heavies when it comes to a set like this, and I want to be fully clear on that. Questionable heavies are going to range around that 21 mark. So it'll be 21 grams, and it will be 0.1, 0.2, 0.3. Technically, they say the 21.4 and above is typically what range you're looking at. Every scale weighs slightly different, so the 21.3s are going to be the real questionable ones. So if we roll up on anything 21.3, that's where we're really going to have that gray area. I feel like anything that's just 21 or below 21, we're going to call light. It's 7 o'clock already. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. So I've also got the tamper seals here, so all of your packs will be sealed with these if anybody's keeping lights. I have a notebook. I will write down the number next to it. I will show your number in the camera, and you will know. That way you have that for filing purpose. I do have Chris Lowry is getting an art set, and he wants his completely unweighed and sealed. So I'm literally going to bag his individually, seal each one individually, and that's it. I'm not going to weigh it. I'm not going to touch it. It's just going to go into a bag, sealed with individual numbers, and he will receive it just like that. Other than that, we've got bags for each one. Any of the ones that are not currently claimed, like number 1 and number 2, we're going to start off with those. And they're literally just going to go in a bag with a number on them. So if somebody comes in while I'm live and they want to get a pack and they want to claim number 1 or number 2, they're going to be set to the side with number 1, number 2 on them. They will be unweighed still, so we will not know what they look like. Yes, card savers right over here. So we got the card savers in the bag for the packs. So yeah, the only problem with the the weight. So this has a weight. See, it's got a little section for the weight here, and I've tested it already to verify it. But the problem with that is that every time you put it on and take it off, you have to recalibrate, or you have to re-tear it, because it's like the way that how heavy it is on this. It's just a super sensitive, top. So. But I actually have a second scale if there's any serious question marks. But it has been already pre-calibrated multiple times. I checked it. So pack number 1 and pack number 2, again, those are unclaimed. So currently, those are just going to be bagged just like that. So yes, 100%, 100%. I'm doing this all the way up, Chad. You know. You can't go messing around with this kind of stuff. So number 1 and number 2 will be sealed in there. All right. Without further ado, I'll post the scale to the side, and I'm going to pop this thing open. Whew. This is a lot. It's a lot. So the nerves are rolling already, that's for sure. We're hoping that we get some really good hits out of here. A lot of you guys that got in on it, anything heavy you wanted ripped, so I'm super stoked about that. We'll have, like I said, right now we'll have 4 packs in Chris Lowry's name that will not be weighed or anything. There was a couple that wanted them weighed and still kept sealed regardless, for the time being at least. And they may make a decision later on to change their mind on that. So, say rip it. Look at that. That's a beautiful opening right there. So I kind of wanted to do that because I may keep the plastic so I can put it back over and keep the box like that. We'll see. We'll see. But that I sharpened that knife and everything today. I wanted it to be 100% ready to do that right there. Why is this corner not popping? There we go. Pop. Last one. All right. And oof, it's tough. It looks like some of the packs might have moved on here. The challenge with that is it may have thrown off the art sets a little bit. So we may have to work around it with people that wanted an art set like Chris Lowry, depending. We'll see. We'll see how everything goes. But like right now, it's showing 2 Giovannis back to back in this row, because the other row was definitely, like, they're definitely even now. So maybe it was like this. Oh yeah, it was definitely like that. So it was the Erica should have been over there, because there was another, or I mean not Erica, Sabrina should have been over there. There we go. Now it's right. It's not hard to handle because I have sausage fingers. So this should be pack number 1, and Giovanni would be pack number 2. And then there's a Blaine behind it. So actually these look really good. These look really good. Super satisfied with these. You don't know what it's gonna look like until you pop the box open, you know? But yeah, these are definitely in good shape. So very nice. All right, so pack number 1. Pack number 1's going into the bag because it is not being used. It is not spoken for as of yet. And these will not get a tamper seal on them until later on, depending on how things go. So, because we don't need to tamper seal these, we just need to know pack number 1 and so on for the purposes if anybody else wants to get any. So I'll be stacking them over to the side, holding on to them. Pack number 2 as well, going into the bag. And we're giving away 2 packs as well. So everybody that bought in, packs were $4.50. I would love to keep them on the screen, but I need the space. All right, fine. All right, fine. Make me move stuff. All right, here, 1 and 2, and they're gonna be stacked just like that. So I'll just keep them over there. Let me make sure Aaron, I know he said he was here, but I just want to make sure I do what I was supposed to do. The Evolving Skies is not for sale. That's just my sealed, that's my kept sealed booster box that I have. So, all right, so we are doing Aaron. Aaron's got 4 in a row. He's got number 3, 4, 5, and 6. So we've got 3, 4, 5, and 6. And see, it works out perfect. There's an art set right there. 3, 4, 5, and 6. What's up, Ty? ETBs, all of it's just personal collection stuff. I don't have any other Evolving Skies that I'm selling currently. I might be getting some down the road here. Probably just some packs for ripping ships, whatever. So, all right. So we are weighing packs. Weighing these packs. I might be able to get the camera to go down at a downward angle, so to get the weight on here, so Aaron can see too, potentially. It still doesn't show. It's so like there's the glare and everything from it, so I don't want to keep messing with the camera too much. This one is showing at 20.64. So we're considering this one a light on the first. 13K? Try like 15K. These boxes are selling for even more, so it doesn't matter what the price is though, so. Alright, so here's how we're going to do this one. We're going to slide it in here. We're going to consider this one a light. Okay? I don't need to put anything on it necessarily now at this point here, but I do need to tamper seal the backside there. So we've got the stickers. I used one, the first one I used was on a different live so I could show people how they worked, but they basically just peel off of here once over, and once they're stuck to this plastic, if you try to remove it, it's going to show the void symbols all over it. So put the security seal on there, right there for you. B55 3702. B5530 or 3702. Alright, so there's one down. No time to talk Evolving Skies. Alright, I'm going to tear this again, just to be sure. I'm going to tear it each time. Each time I weigh these packs, I will tear it down to 0. Okay, we're looking at about the same, 20.6. Looking like another light one there. And ultimately the weight itself doesn't matter. To have the exact weight for the pack doesn't really matter. Just knowing light over heavy and everything that's being listed on here, everything that's being sealed, other than the ones that we know, are unweighed. But again, you guys will have the video to prove if your packs are unweighed, like Chris Lowry. He can literally take a screen cap of this video, show his packs being put in there with the tamper seal, and call them unweighed, and they are unweighed because nobody ever put it on a scale. He'll have the same tamper seal, he'll have the number information, and he will be covered. All right, and of course the numbers line up. You got 02 there and 03 here, back to back. And I'm writing them down. I'm writing them down to keep records as well, so we're all on the same page. All right, we'll go pack number 3. Looking at 20.8. 20.8. Still considering light. Yes, Aaron, these all 4 of these are yours because you had the first 4 in a row. Or the I guess from third, 4th, 5th, and 6th. So first and second were different, but they're going in order. Everything is in order. 704 on that one. All right, we don't know if that speaks volumes that the first couple might have been heavy, maybe, who knows. Looking at 20.8 again. 20.8 again. So we may have to consider some of these weights. Yeah, from what I've known and the information that I've gotten on these, they should be over 21 for sure. So we'll call them all light for the time being, unless we can find something else. And again, we didn't weigh the first two, so those could have easily been hollows right away. Now, typically these boxes, you're gonna have anywhere between 12 and 14 to 15 hits, maybe. So it's looking like those four were all lights. As of right now, we're calling them light. But the good news is, on the flip side, you have a beautiful art set right there. And these are all really good looking packs. Even that early in the box, the top ones still looked really good. You know, yeah, so far, yeah, exactly. So far the highest was 20.8. And I'm not writing anything on any of these. I'm not going to. Everything's going to stay clean just like that. I've got an additional bag, and I will put Aaron's name on that for now. And we'll put that to the side. Joe says, I took a nap for this. All right. Joe, you're actually up anyways, so let's see what happens. We've got the next four for you, Joe, and we're gonna see how they turn out as far as the weights and everything go. So we got four more in a row for Joe. Everything is going straight down the box. 1, 2, 3, and 4. There's a full art set. Just trying to make sure that each one matches. See these ones? The ones at the top were a little bit better. Like this one, it's a little crimped up down there at the corner. It got, you know, it was sitting on top of or sitting underneath another one a certain kind of way. But like the Blaine looks good. The Blaine is not, you know, he's not really bent up that much. That little piece is bent back, but the rest of it looks really good. So it really depends, you know, it really depends. The packs can sit all kinds of different ways. Cards get shifted around. All right, let's see. Joe is getting his weighed. We're gonna reset the scale. Taking a look at it here. See, 20.72. Hold on. I'm gonna do these real quick and stack them so I can see. So this one is 20.9. 20.9. So this one is much closer. See, we're getting up into that range now. And then we're back to 20.7 right there. And 20.6. So there's where the question lies now. The weights on these are varying from what I've seen on previous. So now the question is finding a determination as to whether or not the heavies could be different. All right, rip the 20.9. All right, so we'll make a determination based on that. So first one, $20.72. That was the first one. Oh, I did tear it out. It's been teared out. 20.9. This scale is right because I have another one to compare it to. It's 20.7 again. I'm just trying to keep them in order of the packs. So 20.6. So the 20.6 and the 20.7 we would definitely determine as lights. So we're calling this one, I use a small cup on mine. We're calling this one, the 20.9, a potential heavy, at least. Yeah, they're not touching the side. They're sitting just like this. There's no way they could touch the side because the plate sticks up off of there. And that's why I'm doing them upside down too, so. The chubby, not heavy. We'll see. We'll see. Joe's willing to risk it for the biscuit, so we'll go ahead and get into this one. This will be our first one that we open to help us determine these, because now there's some discrepancies with this set in general. There's a couple discrepancies. So sometimes you could get a pack that, well, or packs that open up and they are one card from the back to the front. Others you can get and they open up as 4 cards from the back to the front. So I'm gonna do 1 card to start and we'll see what we have, and that could be what the difference is too. So could be what the difference is in some of it. All right, look, we got Pokemon cards, and the pack art will be sent with, you'll get all your cards as well. We're gonna turn it over. I will say, wow, these look amazing. They're in great shape. These are in great shape. So I'm gonna go 1 to the front. It should be an energy. Either way, it would be an energy. Start off with a fire energy. Okay. And then we'll see how it goes from here. And I will sleeve every single card. They will all be protected. Got a Pidgey, Jigglypuff, got Ponyta, Sabrina's Abra, no G.I. Joes, Giovanni's Magikarp, that's not bad, Koga's Tangela, Misty's Tears, that's a solid one. So that's the revamped version, because in Japanese it was the band. So, all right, it looks like it's 1 card. So we've got the odd ones. Oof, I need to figure out the differences on these then. You didn't know this was right now? All right, I think we're to the last one. Oh no, one more. Rock Sandslash. Oh, let's freaking go! The first holo we pulled! It was worth it! Risk it for the biscuit! Yes! Are you kidding me? Bro! Are you kidding me? The first one! Holy cow! Holy cow. First edition Blaze Charizard, the first holo that we pulled, Joe. Let's freaking go. Oh my god. It looks so good too. Centering is good. No whitening. No whitening. There might be a little touch right there. And a tiny speck. Wow. Holy cow. Oh man. Whew. All right, let me check it really quick. I want to look for some print lines or anything on it. Sorry if there's glare on your side trying to determine. Wow, no, it is clean. Guys, if this whole box is like this, these hollows are going to be freaking outstanding. So we may have to redetermine some of the weights. We may have to redetermine some of the weights because it looks like there's some differences here. Wow. Holy cow, man. First one. First one. Put it in there. Just like that. Talk about a box break. Whew, Joe, you know how to kick it off. Man, you must have napped real good. Joe must have napped real good. Let's go. All right, so here's how I'm gonna do this too. I'm going to put this into a bag, put Joe's name on it. That way I've got each person's graded stuff set to the side with their name. I don't know, could be anything. Beckett, PSA, whatever. I could find somebody to freaking send it to Beckett, but yeah, first pack that we opened up, guys, the Charizard. Holy cow. Joe, you are a maniac. And I'm not going to write where the card is. I'm writing up here. I don't want any other question marks as to, like, what could have caused any issues with these cards. So, Joe. Holy cow. Way to start it. Blaine's freaking Charizard. Cody, they're $4.50. Everything is unweighed until we take it out of the box. Everything is unweighed. $4.50 includes a spot and a chance to win 2 packs. There's 2 freebies given away to everybody that's added in who has bought from the break. Each person can only win 1, so it gives 2 different people a chance to win out of there. And what else? God, I can't even think. Got me tore up from the floor up already. 24 people, let's go. 25 people in here now. You guys just missed the freaking pull of the box. The first pack that we opened up, we risked it all, opened up a pack, and boom, hit the freaking Blaine's Charizard. Yeah, 5K. This is a $5,000 card, PSA 10. Let's go, Joe. You are on it, bro. You are on it. Say I'm freaking out is an understatement. And look, started it off with the fire energy too. Oh my god. Oh my god. Insane, bro. Insane. And we're gonna put the pack art in there and everything too. Don't F with CGC, please. Yeah, so I said I would grade CGC or PSA from the break, but I have, you know, I can hook it up with William Patterson or somebody else to get it over to Beckett if you're interested in Becketting that. But yeah, Beckett BGS 9.5, 2.5k. Yeah, you might be better off just rolling with PSA then. Send it to PSA, keep it that way. All right, so there's a little top loader in the back to keep that nice and tight for you, Joe. Keep all that crispy. We got the pack art in there. All right, so I'm gonna put that on the back of that one just for now. So, whew, man, I might need some support in redetermining pack weights because we might have to go back on the. We didn't have any 20.9s on the last one, but we did have some 20.8-ish, 8.5s maybe. So are those the question marks? And you know, this is 20.7. And this was 20.6. So I'm definitely going to say the 20.6 we know is light. The 20.8s may just be upwards of the hollows. Oh, yeah. We don't have to worry about the grading at all right now. Nap attack worked. Who's taking me to Vegas? Oh, man. Let's go, Joe. All right, we don't need to have the weights recorded on these other ones. We're just going to fancy them light. We'll fancy them light packs and seal them up. We opened up the big one, and we got a big pull for it, so... Thank you guys for being here, for hanging in with me. Let's see. Get this labeled up here for you, Joe. That's the 553706 on that one. 06. Just one. Like, we only opened one pack so far, Eric, and we freaking hit the best holo you can hit. One pack in, bro. One pack. That's it. One pack opened. And we hit the freaking Charizard. First edition Blaine's Charizard. One pack in. That's absolutely correct. There have been boxes that have had multiples of the same holos in there. I mean, you would call them, in a sense, like, oh, a god box. But, I mean, it is what it is. You never know. You don't know what you're going to get. Plus, there's other big ones. So, believe it or not, the Giovanni's Persian that's in this set and Sabrina's, or not Sabrina, Misty's Golduck in this set are all... like $4,000 and above cards in a PSA 10 because they're so difficult to get at that good of a look. So first edition is error only. Error only. They never corrected the Charizard in first edition. They only corrected it in the Unlimited, and in the Unlimited, it is a lot harder to find the corrected version than the error. All right, let me seal this last one up. I'll write your seal numbers down, Joe, and then I will put all your stuff into a bag for you. Holy cow. Joe, you are the freaking man, first of all. Because he was just like, go for it. Open that one. What's the error? So it's the energy symbol right here. should be a fire energy, but it's actually a fighting energy. Right there, that first symbol. So it says discard a fighting energy card attached to Blaine's Charizard. Well, you don't attach fighting energy cards to Blaine's Charizard. You are attaching fire energies. So it was misprinted and not corrected until very late in the actual print run of Unlimited. All right, Joe, so you've got 6, 7, and 8. Whew, boy. Want you to call. Maybe? You might be able to. Let me check and see if this is it. Yeah, that's it. If you want to try and call Neil, you can. I can't guarantee that Skype's going to work great for us communicating wise, but you can definitely try it if you want. Jump on. Yeah, everything is purchased unweighed. Unweighed. And then we go from there. Ooh, Joe. Joe. So glad that you guys are here to join us for this in general. Well, hello, Neil. Let me see if I got you on. Alright, you should be on there. I'll still have to share my screen, I think, if you want to see it.
Can you hear me?
Yes, can you hear me? No, you can't.
I can hear you. I can't hear myself on the stream. Oh, there we go. I hear myself on the stream.
Yeah, I had to turn you on first. You were not there at all, so.
Oh, baby, turn me on. Let's
Yep,
go!
you know
Charizard.
it. One pack in.
Go.
One opened pack in.
Let's go.
Oh, I guess I need to turn my camera on in order for you to see it in the first place. All right, let's see. So next up is Tommy Burton. He's not going to be here because he's with his family, but I do need to weigh his pack and potentially open if it is a heavy. So we'll see what artwork he gets.
Chad, 450 comes with grading.
Yes, grading's included for hollow hits. Grading's included for the 450, and it includes you in the opportunity to win one of the free packs. All right, so this one is... Hold on, let me adjust this here. 20.84.
That's so interesting. Nothing's above 21 yet.
So I'm guessing because, like I said, there's two different runs of this. So I guarantee you that there's different weights now. So the one run that I'm typically used to seeing actually has the 4-card trick. It's 4 cards from the back to the front. However, I knew, and I mentioned this to you talking to you before, that there is another run that you can get where it's only 1 card front to, or from the back to the front. That's the energy, and then your last card is the hollow. We happen to have that, so I believe that changes the weight ratio, and I don't have the officials on the weight ratio on that pull. So now it makes it a little bit more difficult.
Yeah, you might almost want to just weigh as many packs as possible before people make their decisions.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I would say the 20.84 4s and above now are kind of in that range of, you know. So I'm gonna put Tommy's to the side for the moment, because I'm going to have to do some exploratory work while we're live doing all of this. And I don't know if I should tamper seal it immediately or just seal it with his name.
So did Aaron get all 20.8s?
There was, I think he had 2 20.8s. So we'll have to go back and look at some of them, I think. I don't know. I guess I'll have to discuss it with the people.
Dang, I lost your audio. You think I can messenger call you at the same time? Does that work?
Maybe?
Let me see.
And then what I'll have to do is I'll just have to leave the packs on camera so that there's no, like, questions. 22.22. 20, if pack 22 is that heavy, then we better hope there's like 3 hollows in there. All right, so 12, spot 12. We're up to spot 12, and that's Matt Koval. So Koval is here. I did see him. Oh wait, what is this? Hello?
All right, you're on my computer now.
Okay.
Then let me try to messenger call you.
But I think I'm echoing.
Are you?
Somewhat. Hello?
Alright.
I can hear me.
Is that? You can hear you?
Yeah,
Dang.
on your side. Only a little bit, but now I can't. Nice. Perfect, Koval. Perfect. Good timing. Good timing. Alright, are you good, Neil? You can hear me? You can see whatever?
I can not see you.
From Skype?
I can hear you. I can hear you fine on Messenger now. I can't see your Skype.
Oh, maybe I have to cast my virtual camera. Hang on. I don't know that that'll stop the stream, though. No, it's not.
I see it.
There we go. All right, that's what the problem was before. Probably even with Messenger, was I wasn't casting my virtual camera. So, oh well.
Gotcha.
GG's.
Perfect. Okay.
We're rocking and rolling.
Everyone hear me okay?
They don't want to, but they can, yes.
Okay.
I'm kidding, I'm kidding. All right.
Audio's so much better. Okay, there we go.
Kovalt's got a Koga pack. We're going to put this bad boy on the scale, tear it up, see what we come up with. It is a 20.6 range, so that one is definitely going to be considered a light. 20.6 is definitely going to be considered lights. So we're not going to open this. Oh, what is that?
It's like people are excited about ripping these packs or something. Seems like they want us to go. It's tough, like with Neil. Yeah, it's very interesting how tight the range is so far. 20.6 to 20.9.
Yeah, yeah. The 9 is a sure thing. It looks like at this point, but the
I don't know. Anything's a sure thing. Pretty good odds, at least.
yeah, and again, like I said, it's because of the different runs. This is the one set. It's sort of like base 2. Base 2 got really weird with some of the weights. And even differences on base 2 when it comes to what's it called? Long crimps and short, short ones and all the other stuff. So, all right, Cobalt, you're gonna get your Koga pack right there. 553709 is your number. I will have that recorded.
Let's go. This one was a freebie. Well, sellout.
Hey man, don't tell him that. He worked hard for that one. Are you kidding me?
That's true. He worked hard.
He had to battle Cole in the duck races.
Crushing Cole.
Yeah, crushed Cole's soul in the duck race.
Cole's like, I'll be nice. I'll get a spot. Cobalt comes in. All right, close. Close.
He's like, are we fighting? All right, and then on this bag, this one's going inside. So again, you guys are going to get these completely clean, okay? And that's actually a good looking pack too, Cobalt. It might be a good one to grade. It looks good. It's not wrinkled at the bottom. You got a good solid top there to it. See, he said I did work hard for it. Aaron, you're number 5. Oh, it's number 19. So we're on 13, 14, 15, and 16 right now. Those 4 are going to Hugh, and then it's Cole at 17. And then we skip 18. We're just going to seal that one to the side for now, and then it's 19. So you're not too far off, but we got a little bit to go.
Yeah, 19's the first race. What are we looking for? We need a Rocket's Mewtwo. We need Erica's Venusaur.
All right, here we go.
Arcanine. All right. These are Hughes?
These are Hughes.
All right, hope they're light.
What's that?
Let's go. Hope they're light.
Hope they're light. All right, let's see. Okay, there's a 20.58.
The lowest so far. Perfect.
The lowest so far, he says. Perfect. This one feels heavy just from the touch. Holy cow. Like, I picked it up and it felt heavy.
Just from the touch. Okay.
It's 20.9.
Yeah.
That's a 20.9er right there. I'm telling you, I could feel the difference on it. Like, when I picked it up, it felt heavy immediately. This one feels heavy too.
It's suspenseful because we can't see the numbers on the screen.
Hold on. I'm going to tear it again. Hold on.
Hughes, it's open. Fat pack.
All right, this one's not. This one's actually light. It felt heavy. I don't know. It's like the thickness of it. Maybe the wrap is just tighter on it, so it feels a certain way. That's a 20.6.
20.6.
Yeah. And Koga is the last one here in your art
Spencer,
set.
the weights on this one has been funky. We got a Zard out of the 20.9, but nothing above that.
Yeah, look, first one we opened, bro. First one we opened, risked it on a 20.9 because these are not the 4 cards from the back to the front. These are 1 only. So the weights tend to vary on those. It's different. It's really, really weird. This one is 20.74. 20.74. So I'm thinking the 20.7 and up to almost 20.8s are the questionables. I think the 20.8s and above are the heavies. So this one looks to be heavy. I'm going to re-hit it one more time.
And sorry, I missed your comments before about Aaron. Weren't all of his 20.8s? Or most of them?
He did. Yeah, he had a lot of 20.8s. So, all right. So there it is. This one looks to be heavy, Hugh. This one is 20.9.
Let's go, Hugh.
You determine. You tell me whether or not to open it. The other ones will definitely seal up. You'll have 3 of the 4 of an art set.
Oh, he wants to open 2 of them.
Open the 20.7 and 20.9? Okay.
Hugh, I would wait on the 27. Wait until the end or something.
Yeah, what I can do is I can write it like I did Tommy's over here. I can write it and put that one to the side, and we can kind of go back to it. You know what I mean? He's like, open it.
For science.
Oh, I was wondering what that was. It's the little pinholes. I can feel the pinholes on the side. You know how all the old packs have them?
Yeah.
So some of them have them like under here, but these have
I
them right
gotcha.
there on the side. So
You want the Mewtwo.
all right. So we're gonna get this one. We're gonna get this one to open. Ugh. I hate when they don't break good at the top. But this one actually, look at this. Funny enough, this one actually has, it's broken through. That's why it opened like that. See if I can manage to salvage your pack art though. So, come on. There we go. Got it. All right, good. I got it to tear down here at least. As long as I can get it to tear down the center and then open it up. Yeah, let's go. All right. Feel like Pokerev over here.
Get money, don't make money. Are your hands shaking too?
What's that?
I said, are your hands shaking too?
Not really. The first one, it was a little bit, but the rest of them, I mean, I seem like I feel pretty good about them overall. It's just
Those cards look so good.
they are very good. Actually, this energy had a little something on the back, and I see a little spot on the top here. Looks like an ink spot though. So
That's fine. It's an energy.
we'll see. All right, but yeah,
go, you.
these are different, guys. It's one card. That's what I said. You know, I'm so glad that I ended up getting that kind of box, because I was like, it was weird when I mentioned it, and I know people probably feel, you know, strange about it. Actually, Sabrina's Abra's a good pull too. Remember, these guys, first editions. Hey, there we go. Blaine's
Yeah.
Charmander.
Oh,
That's a good
it's
hit.
one.
That's a good hit. PSA
The Abra's
10s.
a good. Yeah, Abra's a good one too.
Yeah, Abra. PSA 10s, Abra, Blaine's Charmander. You get some the Venusaur, Erica's Venusaur, or Erica's Bulbasaur. You know, there's some good ones in there that are first editions.
Yeah.
All right.
There's a little glare on the cards.
Oh, okay.
There you go.
My fault. Fuchsia City Gym. Hey,
Oh,
Erica's Ivysaur.
okay.
You got a Charmander and an Ivysaur out of this pack.
What if this is an error box? 12 Zards. Let's go. Oh, what?
Oh, yes.
Ninetales, let's go.
Brock's Ninetales. Let's go. Another
Good one.
hollow. So we're on it with the hollows then.
That is heavy.
Yep, we know.
Yep.
We've got it. Brock's
Wow, let's
Ninetales. Joe
Zards.
Gotch got the freaking Charizard. There was the first heavy pack we opened up. We pulled the freaking Charizard. The chase card
Let's
of the
go.
set. The chase card of the set. The hollow looks really good on these. These hollows are awesome. I'm gonna look at the
that
back
like
of it real quick.
Is that stamp thick?
The backs
Looks
look
a
really
little
good too.
dark.
It looks solid. There
Yeah,
might be
they
a
do.
little bit of something
Wow.
here, but
No, it's pretty.
wow.
Maybe a little heavy. Nice. Let's go. Okay, so 2.9s.
Yep.
Or 20.9s. Let's go.
Yes,
You want the 20.7, right?
Everybody needs to congratulate Joe. That's awesome. I'm just thrilled that I had the pleasure to open that. I was hoping the whole time, like, hopefully we open enough and we can find at least like the Mewtwo or the Arcanine, something cool, because, you know, you want to pull that Charizard, but you don't also want to force feed that and jinx it and be like, oh, we didn't get the one thing we were really looking for. So open the 20.7. Mark, bro, we just pulled the Brock's Ninetales, but we pulled the first pack we opened was the damn
right.
chase card.
Let's go.
Oh, first edition Charizard. All right, let me put Hugh's name on this.
Hugh, that Charmander in a PSA 10, still over $100.
Yeah, some of the starters are easily over $100. These are really clean too. These are really clean, like super duper. I'm not finding print lines or anything right now, so.
It looks so good. I might buy some packs.
Neil's like, all right, now that I know what's in there.
Abra is 60 to 80, so that's not bad Let's go.
She dibs. All right, so yeah, Erica's Venusaur out of that pack, and Blaine's Charmander, and Brock's Ninetales. So you actually did really, really well out of that pack, considering the Brock's Ninetales typically is actually a pretty easy 10 grade, so it doesn't hold an extremely high value, but it is first edition, it is a holo, so it's still up there. Plus your starters, you could definitely grade all of these cards out of this pack and make well over your money back off of just that one pack. So all right, and I'm gonna have to hit the other ones and reweigh them to find out what the other one was that you wanted to open. But if you're sure, you're 100% sure you want to open that one, I mean, I appreciate you wanting to risk it and test it. So I will ask that if Cole is around, because Cole was adamant about just opening his regardless, no wait. If he would mind, because of the given situation, that I could weigh it before we open it anyways, just to find out. So we can get a baseline, you know? If it's a 20.7 as well, and it hits a holo, then it'll give us a better idea of the overall baseline. And I just want to do that for the purpose of,
I agree.
you know, science, in a sense.
What you could do, you can weigh it and keep it to yourself, and then reveal it after you open it.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
In suspense.
That's very true.
So yeah, just for clarification, Cole wanted his rip regardless of what it weighed.
Yeah. I sent him a message, and he was like, "Just rip it." I was like, "You don't want it weighed?" He's like, "I don't care." I'm like, "You're a beast." So.
But he wants to be here for it, though, right?
Oh yeah, I'm sure, and I want him to be here for it. So, all right, let's see. I'm gonna seal this one up here. We'll put Hugh's name on it.
And then you'll sneak in the Ninetales after. Yeah.
Oh no, because the Ninetales is getting graded.
Oh, that's true.
So
that's true.
I'm leaving all the graded ones to the side with people's names on them. All the holo hits ready for grading, and then these will just be sent separately. All right, so let me pull this up.
Makes sense.
So he said yes, open the 7.
Yeah.
All right, let me recheck these. All right, this is a 20.74.
That's the one.
Yeah, 20.64 and 20.56. So those were the two definite lights we were considering. All right, so this one was a 20.74. If this one has a holo, then we know the 20.8s are going to be holos. All right, this one looks like it might open a little bit better than the other one did. I won't have to work as much on it.
Hugh, there's only 3 packs left, right? Or are there 5?
5?
Because 2 are these, right?
What's that?
I think there's 5 packs left and 2 are freebies.
Oh, right, yeah. So there's only
left.
3 left for sale then, I think.
Yeah.
If that's the case.
Yeah, because we're giving 2 packs away.
Oh, look, I see. Look at what I see.
Pikachu!
Ah, yes.
Let's go.
Pikachu. Starting us off, man.
Look that one up right now.
That's awesome. All right, so we're going one from the front to the back. Or from the back to the front, rather.
That Pikachu's $80, PC 10.
Nice, not bad.
120.
All right, starting off with a water energy on this one. Okay. A water energy. Lieutenant Surge's Pikachu. Koga's Coughing. Misty's Poliwag. Blaine's Mankey. Sabrina's Porygon. That's a pretty good one, too. Giovanni's Machop. Misty's Dugong. Sabrina's Psychic Control. I like that one because Misty and Psyduck are in it, too. Koga's Coughing. Oh, Koga's Arbok. It's a non-holo. So we know
27.
the 7 is not going to hit. The 7 is not going to hit. So now it's the question of the 8. I think the 8.4 is equivalent to, like I said before, the 21.4. So it's weird the way that it equals out to a sense, though.
Yeah. Interesting.
No, I appreciate you doing that for the science of it, though. Really,
For science, yeah.
it means a lot. And then I'm still gonna put, you know, Koga's Arbok is still gonna go into a card saver and all that.
Maybe you should grade the Pikachu instead of the Arbok.
Well, we're not gonna grade the Arbok anyways, but it'll be
Why not?
protected. I mean, unless he wants
I'll
to.
grade it.
We
Takes
again,
with
we
it.
can we
Great.
could talk about all the other, you know, additional grading and blah blah that people want to do
Yeah.
after. If you want to add more stuff to your grading, feel free.
Yeah,
Like
that's true.
message me
That's
afterwards.
true.
I'm just covering. I'm covering your hollow hit. Know that. CGC or PSA. CGC will receive subgrades. PSA will be straight up. So, see,
Yeah, Koga.
J Square
Koga's
saying
Arbok,
grade Pika. Pika Pika.
Koga Arbok, $70 PSA 10.
Oh,
Pikachu's
see?
more than that.
But that's still not even that
Grade
bad.
the Pika. Yeah.
Because a lot of these
Grade
you could
those two
send
cards.
all of these in on the bulk submission, you know, and it doesn't cost you nearly as much, and you actually get some return out of them that way. So,
Yeah.
all right, put the pack art in there. That was a Koga. Funny Koga.
Mm.
Koga pack art. Koga's Arbok. Was a Koga all the way. Yeah, these are really good looking cards coming out of here though. So pleasantly pleased with that. See all kinds of different things. If we can hit an Erica's Venusaur out of here, and that's you know, good looking like these other ones have been, that's a big one.
Alright, I'm gonna loop Tyson into Messenger.
Oh, okay.
Let's go! Mark, you there?
I don't know. Has he answered yet?
Oh no, because my
There he is.
Messenger is muted.
Your messenger is muted? What do you mean? No. I hear you, Mark. What's up? It was Neil. He wasn't sure. He was confusing me over there. So, all right. Let's tamper seal up these other two. Oh man, what a start! So we may need to go back and visit some of these packs, like errands and stuff like that, because obviously we're getting a different weight. So few have come. Everybody always says, you should get on earlier. Yes, we will definitely go back and revisit some of those then, Aaron, because we're just trying to square away the weight situation. I didn't think I was going to run into that because, to be honest, I've seen a lot less of the packs that you get one hollow or one card from back to front than before. So this it definitely changes the game. All right, so we are up to 7B711. Okay. We're on to our next number of tamper seals here. So I will write down Hugh's two numbers real quick from the seals. 553710 and 553711. We are at pack number 17. That's Cole. So we need to find out about Cole if we can get him in here.
Tyson's gonna go eat, but he might jump on in a bit.
Oh, okay. No big deal. No worries.
It's like that. It's like that first edition chart that I rolled.
All right, so the two backpacks are the ones that we opened for Hugh. One has a non-hollow Arbok hit in it. The other one had the Brock's Ninetales. Did a little science on those two packs. We know the other ones are lights. We know we're calling the other two lights because they were definitely under our mark. Almost there. Yeah, 22. 22 is going to be the crazy number. So we're at 17. That's for Cole. 17. Got to see if Cole is around or available. If not, I think what I'll do, well, I'm going to weigh it, even though he said not to, but you guys can't see it, so I'm going to find out where we stand with it. He said to rip it either way, but I'd like to have him here to rip it, you know? So
This one's Cole's.
yeah. Yeah, this
Yeah.
one's Cole's, so
Yeah, he should be here.
yeah, boy. What's up, Steven? Steven. All right, so I know where it ranges. I want him to be here when I rip it regardless, so I'm gonna put his to the side with Tommy's over there.
So this was pack number 17. Pack 18 gets put to the side, unclaimed currently.
Yes, and it'll go unweighed to the side, and unclaimed, not tamper sealed, just written on, like I did the others. Over here, they're on camera. These are the ones that are unclaimed packs. If anybody's interested in still getting a pack, they can do that.
So I'm looking at your list now, and it does look like there are 7 open spots. So after the giveaways,
Oh, okay. All right. So then it was 5. Yeah. All right.
5 packs. That's fantastic.
All right. So this one is number 18.
Yeah, 18.
All right.
What art is it?
It is a Sabrina. Sabrina.
Joe, let's go.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
insane. And I don't want anybody to ever think, like, it doesn't matter what else gets pulled from here, because we pulled the Zard, but, like, there's still so many good hits.
So many.
I want
Any
to
of the
see
other-
the Mewtwo. I love that card. I want to see the Mewtwo.
Look that right. First edition.
All right, so number 19, yes, is Aaron. So Aaron's up again on number 19. Number 19, we're going to weigh this one. We're going to see how it compares with the others.
It's still a $1,500 spot. 1400.
All right, so this is the 20.75. 20.75 range. So this one is what we're knowing off of hues as light. Okay. Now the other ones that you had, do you want me to go ahead and open them and give you new tamper seal numbers to see which ones were up in that range of potentially heavy, and you can make a call on it?
He's saying rip. You want to rip the 20.74?
We can open the other ones up. I think that would be the better idea, because I think you had some that were in that range. You definitely had some that were in that range. Especially if you have a different Giovanni. You know, if you have a different Giovanni one that's around that weight.
Yeah, okay, do that.
Okay.
Don't tamper seal that one yet, but yeah, bust open the other one.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to do.
Yeah.
So these were the other ones. So we'll just bust them open and give you new tamper seal numbers, and we'll rip the heaviest ones, or one, whichever. So you guys get a chance to see too how these tamper seals protect. So here you go. Plastic on plastic. There's no chance you're getting away from this. No chance. And if you try to put it back over it, you can't. So that's how you'll know. That's the protection that you're getting.
Pretty slick. I like it.
All right, so let's reweigh Blaine first. All right, so he's 20.6. So we're good with Blaine. We're good with Blaine, calling him light. And don't worry, yeah, don't worry about the tamper seals and all the other, like, I've got what I need for the break and more. And I would much rather do this way, so we can determine everything and not make poor choices. You know what I'm saying? Make all the right choices over here. I definitely got thrown a curveball with the packs. So, but that's cool. It's a good curveball. It was very interesting.
Yeah, for sure.
All right, 20.6 on this one. So the good news is you at least have 3 of an art set right there. You might be able to just keep a sealed art set and rip a heavy at the same time. Next one's Giovanni, so let's hope that Giovanni is the heavy. Let's hope Giovanni's the heavy and do some business.
When you get a chance, can you reset just sharing screen on Skype?
What's that?
On Skype, your screen is like green and weird.
Oh, well.
There we go.
Oh, it went back
Yep.
though.
Weird.
It's being funny like that. I guess Skype is not liking the fact that the virtual camera situation. Let me see if I could just... I might be able to share a different version of my screen. It might not be as good, but you might still get something out of it.
Yep.
Let's see. Oh, probably not. I don't think I can double share a camera that's already in use. Whoop, there's me. Yeah, probably not.
I'm gonna recall. I'll call you right back.
All right. What's up, Scott? Yeah, I mean, we pulled 2 hollows so far. We're going backwards and doing a little bit of some backtracking here.
We're halfway through. Jeez.
All right, so yeah, this Giovanni is 20.8. The Giovanni's 20.8, so he was your close one to a heavy, and we'll see if the Sabrina is too. Thomas is back. Yes, I'm sorry, Aaron. I'm trying not to keep you away from your stuff. Just a lot going on with this. So the curveball was, the packs are, oh, and this one's 20.8. So both of these are 20.8. You let me know what you want to do with both of them. We could definitely rip the Giovanni first. And honestly, if you pull something great out of it and you want to keep the other one, you'll still have a full art set. Maybe one heavy in there that is not opened. It's up to you, however you want to do it. I love you. Rip them both. All right. All right. Ooh. Oh man, this pack came apart. I don't like that. But the good news is you have a Giovanni sealed, so trying to keep the pack arts for you guys as best as possible. Sometimes they're a little chintzy. This one decided it wanted to be one card from the front to the back. Typically it's 4, but there are differences. There are differences. All right, let's go through this one. We got Fighting Energy, Warp Point. Ooh, Sabrina's Ghastly. That's not a bad hit right there. Transparent Walls. Brock's Geodude. Erica's Paris. Giovanni Nidoran. Sabrina's Kadabra. That's not a bad one. Erica's Ivysaur. Let's go. Kadabra and Ivysaur back to back. Master Ball and... oh my god, let's go! Erica's Venusaur! Yes, sir! Let's freaking go!
Wow.
Bro, we are pulling the big hits. This box is fire. Aaron, my goodness.
Can you hear me, Zach?
Yes.
Jeez, we almost passed that up.
Holy cow, let's freaking go, bro.
Let's go.
It is good. It is beautiful too, man.
Yeah.
These cards are awesome. Bro, these cards are awesome. This box is straight fire, guys. The condition of these hits, there's no print lines on this that I can see immediately. I cannot see any flaws.
That one's a really tricky one because it's so hard. There's so much hollow on that. There
Yep.
aren't very many 10s out there.
Yeah, this one's a tough 10 too. Holy cow,
Bro,
let's
if
go,
that's
Aaron.
clean and that gets a 10, that might be worth just as much as the start.
Wow. All right, we're ripping the other one too. All right, so I'm gonna set this on top of here for the moment. I will get back to sleeving. Well, I'm gonna put your cards with that Giovanni pack for right now. We'll rip the other one, and then I will handle taking care of all your stuff. I love it, baby. Oh yeah, here's another one. This one's doing the same thing though. It's not, doesn't want to open beautifully at the top. Some of these are cut a little funny there, and they break apart, but not too bad. Not too bad. I think we'll take Erica's Venusaurs over a pack art any day, right? All right, one from the back to the front. Oh, I lost my connections with everybody. My bad. All right, Psychic Energy. Koga's Grimer. Got the other Sabrina's Ghastly. Very nice. 2 artworks in here. Got both of them. Rocket Zapdos. Yeah, Rocket Zapdos would be solid. Blaine's Growlithe. Sabrina's Drowsy. Misty's Magikarp. That's a good one. That's a good one, too. You could grade that and get some money. So. Oh, sorry, guys. I lost Mark and Neil. Here, let me... hold on there. Join the call. Alright, I don't know if you guys are going to be able to see anything, but you might at least be able to hear it. Brock's Primeape. Oh, no, this one's not. They weighed almost the same. It's not a holo, but it's Blaine. Wow, that's crazy. Non-hollow Blaine. Same weight. They were exactly the same weight. Exactly the same weight. That's wild. I mean, man. These are definitely tougher because they were all borderline, but you don't want to pass up a borderline Erica's Venusaur, right? Yeah, I can hear you, Mark. I don't think the chat can hear you right now. Correct. Yeah, Skype is the one, like, right now. Oh, well, you know what? I can join that call. There we go.
Call and share.
All right, my bad, my bad. So I was trying to share my screen before, but I don't know, it was acting up. So maybe you guys will be able to see it, maybe not.
Perfect. I pinned Zach's video. See full video.
What bangers were pulled? Oh my goodness, Steven. There's still a lot that hasn't been pulled, but to be honest, like, that was freaking awesome. Blaine's Charizard got pulled, Brock's Ninetales got pulled, and we just pulled Erica's Venusaur. So we are on a pretty solid run of wonderful hits so far. Thomas, you're actually next. 20? Yeah. Number 20, right? Yeah, because Aaron went with his number 19. I gotta seal up this. Yeah, and these things are clean too. They're coming out really, really nice. They are coming out really, really nice. So, yeah, the first one we opened, Steven, was a freaking Charizard, and guess who got it? Just take one random guess.
Mark, maybe if you turn off the video, his video might take up the screen. See your fossil pack, or your fossil box. Yep. Or is that just your profile pic? No, I don't know. I don't see anything.
Yes, yeah, exactly. Steven knew. It was Joe. Yes, it was Joe. Of course it was Joe. Sleepy Snorlax, man. He took a freaking nap before, came in, said to open one of the packs because we thought it could be a chance on heavy. We weren't sure, and boom. Just like that.
Yeah, I guess I can make the screen bigger. Oh. We tried. The screen went green again.
I don't know. It's probably something with the broadcasting because there's so many different things going on. Because now I'm on a Skype call and a messenger call, and you know what? Here, let me... Chat won't be able to hear you guys, but you guys will be able to hear me and see if I just do the messenger, I think. Where's my messenger at? I don't even know where messenger is. Alright, let me hang up Skype real quick. I'll see if I can figure out. I can't find my messenger call on my computer. It's really weird. I know it's there because I can still hear you. It's weird. Oh well. All right. Yeah, I was trying to find my messenger, but I can't find it on my screen right now. Alright. It's all good. Celebrate. Oh wait, that's why it's not going in, because I'm using a semi-rigid, and I wanted a top loader for these because they're smaller. Helps it go down. No. I was trying to put the so I was putting top loaders behind the pack arts to keep it, you know, up, but I was using the semi-rigids for like the bigger cards. So the semi-rigid was flopping around against the top loader, or the pack art, and giving it trouble. Alright, so seal these up. 20th pack we're going into, but we have 3 that are to the side. So there's 3 to the side that haven't been weighed or anything, because there was 5 remaining. 7 total, but 5 because 2 of them are giveaways. Correct. Yeah. None of them got sold during the stream. Nobody's bought anything from the stream. Nice. Yeah, I was wondering if you still had any left or not. The night you were doing your break, Mark, I fell asleep live on the stream and everything. I woke up, my phone was between the couch cushions somewhere, and nobody was on at that point. I think I had like canceled it out, so... Alright, I gotta reseal Aaron's light ones now. So 2 of Hugh's, a couple of Joe's, Aaron's got 3. Twelve, 13, 14. Oh wow, yeah. No, if they bought 7 packs and decided to keep 1 sealed, I don't think anybody would argue with that. Like, oh yeah, you just want 1 sealed? Alright, that's fine. Sure, why not? Yeah, I got you. You wanna buy 9 and keep 2 sealed? We'll make a deal. Oh man. All right, so this is Thomas. We're up to Thomas. Pack number 20. He just wants to weigh it and then seal it and be done. So, Thomas, do you want to know whether or not it's a heavy pack? Or do you want me to just, in my good conscience, weigh it and seal it and be done? Yeah, he said he was getting back to the store. He was doing some other work, so regardless, I will be able to get with him on it. Said he was keeping it sealed regardless, so. Wait, rip it, send it to Mark. Sounds good. Perfect. I'm just gonna blink a bunch, and then you won't ever know. Then you won't ever know. Alright, let me write his number down. He's got B5573715. It was in the heavy range 20.8 above, so. Right. Take that 150 tip and throw it in the duck race. Oh, that's funny. What is Hugh doing? Oh, is he trying to set up a duck race for a he's trying to set up a duck race for a pack? Let's get it. Yes, Thomas. 20.8. It was like a 20.81. So as of right now, what we would consider yours is heavy compared to what we've seen. However, we just opened a 20.8 that was questionable. So, you know, 20.8s are going to be your overall question marks. All right, 21. We got Scott. The 20.9. Yep. 20.6, 20.7s are like typically lights on there. No, but here's the thing. So this is the curveball that I was talking about, Mark. The curveball is there's two different versions of these prints. Now, the one you're most commonly used to seeing, and me too, because I did a lot of research on these specifically, was the first edition. The first edition versions that are 4 cards from the back to the front. 4 cards move back to front, and those ones were in the weight ranges of 21. Now, this one is 1 card front from the back to the front. Now, there is another print run of these that are set up that way, because I've seen packs open live that same way. I did not know that that potentially throws the difference in weight, though. There's not a lot of information on the weight for those versions. Yeah. All right, this one is for Scott. I just tagged him. He's got his as to be weighed. Alright, we're going to call this one light. It is in the 20.7 range. 20.7 range for Scott. So we're not going to open it. He said if it's heavy, he would like to open it at some point, but if he's not here, just put it to the side for him. This one is what I'm going to call light. It is a Blaine pack that he's going to have sealed instead. Oh wait, I don't need to write on this one because I need to tamper seal it. No, not that I could see, Mark. Not that I saw from anything I was viewing or reading about them. So it was literally just the difference on the pack tricks. I don't know that it really had a difference much on the pack itself, the artwork. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about something else. I don't know why. All right. I'll fix his bag anyways later. All right, Scott Laporta. All right, so now we're on pack number 22. That is for Ty. Ty needs some weight on this one. He said it was going to be 22.22 because it's going to be super heavy. Super heavy. Got the Koga de la Leche. I don't know where it was going with it, where I was going with it, so. All right, let's see. Oh, it's a heavy 20.92. Woo! 20.92. Oh boy. This is Ty's, yeah. 20.92. Yeah, that's bigger than the Blaine's Charizard one was. It's a Chubbs. Yeah. Suspected based on the weights we've seen. Get right into it. What is that Steven said? Is that English, Steven? Pikachu Steven, not the other, not Steven, not Mewtwo in there. Yeah, could be. She thick. All right. There we go. Managed to salvage that pack somehow. It was starting to come apart pretty weak, pretty terribly. Oh, I see a Blaine's Charmander to start, though. That's a hit right there. All right, let's see what we got. Starting off with a fire energy again. Uh-oh. Joe's fire energy with a big one. All right, let's see. Blaine's Charmander, great hit to start. Gotta love the starters in here. Sabrina's Abra, another great hit to start. Just for commons and uncommons, like you're already on a win. Koga's Ekans. Misty's Horsey. 22, Stefan. We are on pack number 22. Lieutenant Surge, Eevee. Everybody loves an Eevee, so... Except for the one that comes into my streams. Sabrina's Haunter. Not bad. That's another good one. Saffron City Gym. And the rare... Oh, Giovanni's Nido King. Another holo. Man, he's a heavy dude. Woo, boy. 137 pounds. That might be why it was a heavy pack. That's a big boy right there. He got a tail swirl, but it's kind of hidden behind his tail. Oh, Nido King. You should have moved that tail and shared it with the world. PSA 10 for 430? 480? Oh, okay. 430 to 500. This is Ty's pack. But the good news is, look, he got, not only did he get this out of here, but then he's got some good hits in the starter. Blaine's Charmander. He got a Sabrina's Abra in there. That Sabrina's Haunter. Quite a few other additional cards in there that are gradable. And definitely carry some other value, so... Oh yeah, absolutely. For the cards that are in here, it makes it a solid pack too. So you're increasing your value off of the fact that you got other, you know, other starters or other hits from the commons and uncommons. You. Please be heavy. Well, I mean, the fact that we have a good amount of lights put to the side, that raises the chances for other heavies, right? So so the light packs that we've gotten, some are very good looking and I would recommend people to grade them. Some of them are a little crimped down towards the bottom. You know how one slides underneath another one. You saw the same thing, Mark, on yours. So, but we've definitely had some really good looking light ones too. So definitely gradable. Oh, I hate the top of these. It doesn't write good. There we go. I'll just have to write it down there and deal with it. I'll swap it up if I need to. But we're adding that to the holo hits up here. And of course you can't see it. It's like right where the glare is. That's fantastic. Oh, the Charizard's got the glare on it too. Why in the world does that happen? Oh, I could just lean it up. Yeah, that's what it is. Have to angle it better. There we go. Did Joe get Charmeleon? No, I didn't. We didn't see any Charmeleons yet. I have not seen any Charmeleons yet. Charmanders. Charmanders, yes. Yeah, yeah, exactly. You should definitely get you a solid first edition Charmander and Charmeleon. Watch the packs and see who's got what. Buy it off of them and grade them sequentially with the Charizard. Why not? It's a perfect thing to do. If someone's trying to sell, yeah, just keep watching and reach out to them, or I will let people know too. So I don't have a problem sort of being the middle person on that. The the Charmander is in a PSA 10 like 80. Oh wow, 110 last sold. So I'd say 80 to 110 then. More recently for sales wise. Well, 60 to 110, but you could tell those people that want 60 to kiss rocks. All right, so pack number 23 is a Sealeo Delio. Got a Giovanni pack right there. That's staying sealed. That's number 23. Look at comps for Joe. I thought that's what we were just doing, but that's graded. Oh, you're talking about like raw comps? I mean, it's not going to sell that much. Raw, it's not going to be crazy. I mean, yeah, if it's super minty, you know, somebody might be able to get like $10 for it or whatever, but I'd say it's probably like a $5 to $6 card. Yeah, like $10. Like $10. 23. All right, 23 stays sealed. We'll move on to 24. That's Anthony. Anthony. Coming up with the Sabrina pack. No need to get all snippy. Oh, you be quiet over there. And she's lost some weight. She's light. She is light. It's a 20.6 range. Someone pull another Zard, right? I mean, it depends. We don't know. There's, again, we still have these packs that are unweighed over here. So for those ones that are unweighed, there's a very good chance that there's some other heavies. Between 12 and 15, I'd say, was high side on the boxes for holo hits. So Cole, what's up, man? We are... Oof, man, we're slaying it right now, Cole. Let me write Anthony's name down on his bag here. Alright, Anthony, got your seal here. You are B3717. 3717 on the seal. Cole, we got thrown for a little bit of a loop on stuff. So normal heavy, as expected, is not normal heavy. So I put your pack to the side over here. Once we go through everyone that got pack, can we open the crimp pack that I got? Oh yeah, sure. The one that was kind of crimped down at the bottom. We could do that if you want to. I will open up anything you guys want me to open up. I'm just telling you what your options are with stuff in the first place. But Cole, I've got yours right here. If you want to go ahead and crack it now that you're here, we can get into that. $24 and $25 are going to be the next packs, and those are going to stay sealed. So I'll just end up putting those in a bags on the side, which I can start working on those now while I'm waiting on Cole. Yeah, we did Anthony's. 25 and 26. That's what I was saying. Oh yeah, Dolby. Yeah, that's right. Dolby took 25 late. Yeah. So what I did was, because we were thrown for a loop and on the weights. I weighed yours anyways, but I didn't show anybody the weight. They can't see it anyways when I'm doing it. Unfortunately, the thing is there, but I'm telling the weights. I didn't say anything about it. I just went ahead and threw it in a bag here for you. But the weight loophole was typically 21, and these are not. They are weighing 20.8 to 20.9s have been our heavies. So yours is in that range. If you want to know, that I can tell you which range yours is in, and you can make a decision based off of that. I feel like anything 20.8, like 2 and above, typically is what we're looking at as a heavy. Rip it. All right. Alright, well, I could keep this bag. I might be able to still use it. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, Cole said, let's go. Get that Giovanni pack. Try to get these to open up good for you guys, too, so I can keep your pack arts intact well enough. Yeah, the Giovanni's Gyarados is a dope card. I love that. Oof. All right. So we got a Lightning Energy, got a Lieutenant Surge Voltorb. I might be feeling like a Rocket Zapdos or something here with the Lightning start off. Boom! Blaine's Charmander in there. Joe might be looking to purchase one of these off some people that have him. Or did he get the Charmander? Abra. He needs both Charmander and Charmeleon to go with his Charizard. I still can't believe we pulled that as the first holo. Way to spoil us. Way to spoil us, Gym Challenge. Erica's Clefairy. Sabrina's Jinx. That's a good one. That's actually not super common from this set, believe it or not. Ooh, Sabrina. It's a holo. It's a holo Sabrina, though. Woo! Sabrina's not bad. Sabrina, I think, is Sabrina the top trainer holo from the set? Whoo, nice. Yeah, Sabrina's still like in the $400 range, PSA 10. The Nidoking is in that same range. The Nidoking is low because the Nidoking doesn't have as much holo to it. The Charizard, you could say, doesn't have as much holo either, but the Charizard, however, is Charizard. So there's the big difference for you right there. All right, there we are, Cole. And you got some other good singles out of here too, so good commons and uncommons. If you decided to grade them, easily takes your pack up over value. Blaine's Rapidash is not bad either. Oh, I just missed the sleeve. Kogazekins, Blaine in the old fervor. Any holos are great. Yeah. This is true. This is true. $500 to $600 on Sabrina PSA 10. That's what I got. Mr. Pokeneal Live is in my ear, helping me out. Yeah, Matt's was light. Matt's was a light pack, so we did not open it. Giovanni's Nidoking and the Sabrina Holo, I think, are the two that we've pulled since the Venusaur, then. That, Chad, that you missed. Cole right there. I'm going to scoot this box over. Put her up over here. I'm gonna reuse the bag that I had your original thing in there, Cole. Alright, so that was a heavy. It was a heavy, we knew that. Based on the weight, it did qualify from what we've seen for what we would consider heavy, and it did work out to be that way, so. No, that one was 20.8 82, 83, something like that. All right, so we did 24. That was Anthony. So we're on 25, right? All right, so 25 is Dolby. You get a tag on him. I don't know that he'll be able to show up either way, but got a Blaine pack. He did inform me if it was heavy to rip it. So I will weigh it. No, so Dolby won the last duck race that we just ran before this. I ran a duck race today that finished today, this afternoon, and Chris Dolby won it. Can you freaking believe it? Yeah, he won a duck race with Mark too. I know. I'm seeing 20.78. 20.78. Yeah, I'm gonna seal it and ship it, or I'm gonna seal it and hold it. And if he decides to do something different, then he can do that. That's gonna be up to him. But it is in the range of what we would consider light as of right now, because we ripped one other risky biscuit. Risk it for the biscuit. We were confused at first because the pack weights were all off, and Joe was the first one to just say, you know, hey, take that one and rip it. And of course that was Blaine Charizard. So it changed our whole game plan at that point. Yeah, it worked out. So for what, their light packs and stuff. No. That's why I was questioning everything in the first place. And oh wait, why did I do that? He needs a tamper seal. Duh. Oh wait. I guess I needed to get with him and see what he wanted to do on it. I'm just gonna tamper seal it with his name on it. No, let me give him a clean one. Because if he just wants to keep it sealed, we'll keep it sealed. That's my mistake. Want to do it right? Let's do it right. No different than anybody else's. He'll get the plain old bag with a tamper seal, and put it into a bigger bag and get with him on it. Let him know, and if he changes his mind and wants to risk it for the biscuit, then he can. Never know. It's a good looking pack. He could probably grade this one. I wonder how they base it. Do they weigh your pack when they go to grade them? Does anybody know that? See, that's what I thought, but then people could claim that they're heavies and they're not. That's kind of... But PSA puts they put hollow on it or whatever. They put foil pack, don't they? If it's a heavy. I don't know. Chad said probably wait and swap it out. I've heard stories, so I don't know. We won't talk about that though. That's a sore subject. All right, Dolby's pack B55371818. No, just pack arts? I don't think they do. Yeah, I don't think they do anything for just pack arts. Rip mine whatever it weighs. Let's go. Jeez. All right. Yes. Well, nobody bought 26, so 26 is just a going in as an unweighed to the side pack for right now. And if somebody wants to take a chance on it, then they can. Yeah, I set my breakup for people to select whichever packs they wanted, and we would go from there. So we didn't shuffle it, but also because of the fact that it was going to be based off of how did they want to open it based on weights and blah, blah, blah. So there was a lot more stipulation involved. So the stack of packs that I have to the side over here, these are all unweighed, unclaimed. They could still be claimed, or they could be used as unweighed packs for whatever else. This one here is Tommy's. I need to go back and revisit that for the weight because we were still at a weight discrepancy when we got to his. Yeah, weight discrepancy. So Tommy Burton's pack was put to the side. Nick, you're actually up now because 26 was the, you know, additional pack. So got the Giovanni artwork. I am going to go ahead and weigh it so that I have, for my own knowledge, what range we're in. All right. So, do you want me to tell you what it is first? I just wanted to give it time to settle and make sure it was right. I tried to give it time to settle and make sure it's right, okay? So, all right, so it's reading light. It's reading light to me. So that's why I asked to, because I want to be sure you have the opportunity to still keep it sealed then. It was actually the low side of the 20.5, or low side 20.6, I mean. Yeah. So light. 20.5 something, 20.58 I think was in the range, 20.57. Rip it anyways. That's true. There, yeah, the Sabrina's Gengar non-hollow. PSA 10 Sabrina's Gengar non-hollow that you could pull from here is still a few $100, you know. So I think like $300, $400 almost. So there are some non-hollow rares you can hit out of here that are still, you know, bangers. Ooh, 450. All right. Null said 450, guys. So even better. Oh, this one opened great. Perfect pack opening on that one. Seeing a Sabrina's Drowsy on the front. We'll go back one card back to front. Should be our energy. Psychic Energy, hey, maybe it's a sign. Drowsy. Magikarp. Misty's Magikarp is a good hit. That's a good solid first edition. Poliwag. Got Machop. Got the Coughing. Sabrina's Porygon. Not bad at all. Sabrina's Hypno. That's a good one too. That one's not super common. That's the first time we've seen it. Giovanni's Meowth. We want to hit that Persian. That's what we want to hit. Brock's Graveler. And we should be at the rare. Should be. Oh my goodness. There it is. Freaking Gengar. Let's go. Sabrina's Gengar non-hollow rare. Bro, this is why you could still open the packs and get a banger. Heck yeah. This is exactly why it's still worth it sometimes. GG's, Nick. Congrats on that. Holy cow. Let's see. I see a small, tiny bit here. Some of the things with the corners too, if you do this on the corner, some of that flakes off. So you have to check all that like outside of the pack. It looks really good. It may be a little thin on this side to the other, you know, front and back centering wise, but oof, man. Other than that, that is a solid pull. Definitely a solid pull. Yeah, that's awesome. That Neil just made a huge point. He's like, "Oh, that's a light one. That's pretty light. It's one of the lightest you've weighed out. Yeah, let's open it anyways." Boom. Like the best non-holo rare hit you can get out of this set. Congratulations, Nick, from Mark and Neil and myself, all. Yeah, it's worth more than a lot of the trainer hollows that come out of here graded. So tag Chris Lowry when it's his turn. Well, he just wants unweighed sealed packs. What do we gotta tag him for? So he can watch me bag his stuff up? I'm gonna send it to him in a trash bag. Kiss rocks, Chris Lowry. Chris Lowry wanted to get in at the very beginning of everything. The thing is, he just spent like a bunch of money on his car insurance by switching to Geico. No, I'm kidding. He spent a bunch of money on like tickets, plane tickets, and travel, and all this other stuff that he had planned. So he kind of waited all the way till the end here before making a decision on everything to get in, and snagged up the last full spot that was available for an art set. And yeah, so that's, yes. Josh, what's the big hit so far? Oh, the biggest hit from the set, you know, just the best card you could pull. All right. All right, here we go, Nick. Thank you again. Joe got it. Joe got it. It was the first holo hit that we pulled. First pack that we opened up to look for a holo. And we hit the best card in the set. We hit the chase. I couldn't freaking believe it. So... All right, pack number 28, Arya. I know Arya's here, so I'm gonna go ahead and hit the weight first. He said if it's heavy, we rip, right? If it is heavy, we rip. Let me tear it one time. I do this just to be sure. So this one's coming up light, 20.7 on this one, 20.69 actually, 69. Well, the other one was one of them was 20.8. I think it was 8.1, and then or 8.2, and then the other one was exactly 20.8. So we were kind of doing it to look at the differentials. Right. Yeah, comparably. All right, so Arya, we're sealing this one up, calling it light. All right, 3719 on this one. B553719. Jerry, what's up, man? All right, Chris Lowry's up, so preferably not, because then if he screen caps everything, he has video evidence that they were unweighed, and he can sell them unweighed, or he can grade them unweighed, or however, you know, whatever it is. So I wouldn't weigh anything unless somebody asked me to weigh it. Correct. All right, so unweighed, right, Lowry? I just want to make sure you're getting 4 bags, all 4 packs completely unweighed. Just slide them in there. Mark says hello, Chris Lowry. He says Kiss rocks as well. So you'll have one of each there. Weigh all mine, please. Really? Oh, wait. Okay. All right, I'll weigh it. I'll weigh them. You want to know the weights, or do you just want me to kind of conceal that and yeah, our weights are definitely different in this box, Lowry, so I don't know if you happen to catch any of it earlier, but we were discussing the light versus heavies, and we've been at like 20.82s and above have been heavy, and anything under that pretty much has been light. So Tommy, what's up, man? Okay, so right now I'm considering both of these light. You know, it doesn't really matter what the weights are once you know that they're in the ranges of one or the other. So trying to get the bottoms to slide in here nice and clean. So Lowry, you got some good packs here actually, so potentials for grading. Maybe this Blaine is the only one that's got a little edge to it, but all right, this one's a heavy. The Blaine is a heavy. Well, the Blaine is likely a heavy. Ryan, he said, "Rip it, Chris." It's 20.8 almost to 20.9, so that one I'm definitely considering full heavy compared to anything else that we've seen. So it was like 20.87, and we'll call this one light as well. So you got 1 out of 4 looks like is a potential heavy, Chris. Nothing's guaranteed in Pokemon, you know that, so I don't want to promise you anything. 3 lights, 1 heavy, it looks like. Yeah, so the corner on the Blaine is a little like crimped up right there. I tried to straighten it out some, which I could probably do a slightly better gig if I can get this one corner to pull down. Rip it and buy the other Blaine. Ryan's on my team. Let's go, Ryan. Somebody tip that guy. Rip it if it looks that bad, or if, are you sure? I need to make sure. I need to clarify. So, Mark, yes, many big hits, many big hits. We hit the biggest of big. That's the Charizard. You can't see it great, but it's the Charizard. Tommy, I have to redo yours because I got to yours. It's right here. And we didn't have a definite on the weights because we got the odd end set. The odd end set of these is 1 card from the back to the front rather than 4, and apparently the weights tend to vary a little bit more on this version of it. Wouldn't want to grade it heavy anyway. Yeah, yep, I hear you, Lowry. I mean, yes and no. I guess if he had proof verifying that it was like from this live stream and the others that were opened, it would be in the range of, and I could take pictures and all that stuff, but it's a lot of extra work to you know, sell your holo. Well, here's the thing too, you guys will notice that the backs, if you look at these in person, the backs are slightly different, and I know this is one thing Mark saw on his too. So because the back is slightly different color, I'm gonna say that that's definitely a holo, more than 90% a holo in there, from what I can see at this point. So we'll see. Misty Psyduck, that's a good one. You can still grade some of these other ones too. The first edition. Oh, both Psyducks. Sabrina's Psyduck. Let's go. This could be a Misty's Golduck then. That's a really good hit. PSA 10. It's like 4,000. Jeez. Koga's Weedle. Erica's Ivysaur. Erica's Ivysaur. There you go. You got the Ivysaur. And a Master Ball. Elaine's Quiz number 2. And... oh, let's go, Rocket Zapdos. We got another holo. Let's go. He's got an edge swirl right over here. There's a swirl coming off the edge. This is a good hit too. If you get a 10, PSA 10, that's a good hit. Ooh, man. There we go. $1,000 in a PSA 10 to 1250, ranging in there. So That's solid too. It actually looks good centering from the front. Good centering on the back too. Very little, tiny little edge whitenings, but not even like, I wouldn't call them whitenings. They're just those like card flares. Very nice. Very nice. It looks beautiful overall. Beautiful. So you could get with me on where you want me to send it to, and I will grade that. PSA or CGC with subgrades, your choice. You're a PSA kind of guy, I think, so. Whoo, boy. Send that to PSA. Let's go. Let's go. Free giveaway tomorrow. Let's go, Jerry. Jerry knows what's up. Though if Tommy, I can go back to yours right after I get done here with Chris's. I can go back to yours and reweigh it. Three. We've read 3 light packs. Using voice text. Nice. Well, Lowry, I appreciate you, man. I'm glad you could be here for this. Put the pack art in there with the rest of these. I'm going to tamper seal these, and I'll put your numbers up on the screen, but I'll get with you on your numbers as well. And I'm recording all of that down on my log to the side, so. And then, let's see. So right now, of what's set aside, I don't have any other Blaines. Looks like they're all, everything but Blaine is set aside. So if you wanted to get another Blaine, it would have to be one of the remaining packs in the box if you were interested in trying to complete an art set. But you drove into the ditch. What? Alright, so I got that one there. Let me tamper seal these ones up for you. Yeah, no, of course. There could still be one in there, and then there could be other people, too, that have, you know, that kept theirs sealed because it was light or whatever. They could have Blaines. So you might be able to just snag one from somebody else if they're interested in turning theirs. But we got that holo, so that's good. GG's. Actually, one of the cards that I definitely wanted to pull. I wanted to pull Charizard, Venusaur, the Zapdos, the Mewtwo. Sabrina, actually, trainer-wise, is the best one, so I'm stoked that we got that. Oh, yeah, I didn't think about that. The win. For sure. For sure. Alright, let's get these sealed up. I'll write your numbers down for your tamper seals. Don't forget Pokeneal giving away free fossil pack. Oh, right. For the art sets. Yeah, for the art sets. So Chris bought 4. He got an art set. Everybody getting an art set was entered into a free fossil pack giveaway. All right, I'm gonna get these numbers down. So your numbers, Chris, are 720, 721, and 722 on these. All of them have the beginning start of B5537. All right, 20, 21, and 22. We'll slide this bad boy in here, and we'll put all these into a bigger bag for you. 8675309. Jerry knows what's up. Jerry knows what's up. You be giving out phone numbers like that, right? All right, so I'm gonna go back to Tommy's real quick. Yes. Probably random or duck race, I believe. Duck race. Oh, well, I don't know. I could take votes on it, to be honest. It doesn't really matter to me. I was just gonna run a wheel because it's easy to eliminate everybody off of it after, you know, it's been said and done. So like if you get one and you have 4 names, it's easy to just remove all the names. So all right, going back to Tommy's. I'm gonna reweigh Tommy's now that we have a better handle on the weights. $20.83. So we're considering that heavy, Tommy. So far, everything above like 20.82 has been heavy. Those have all been hollow hits. Scott, some good pulls are definitely happening tonight. I did seal your pack. If you weren't here for it, you didn't see it. It was a light. It was a light. Yeah, 20.7, we're still considering light. There could be... It's sort of in that chancy range, right? If it's a 20.8 or 20.7 high, like 20.78. So, all right, open it. Open it. Welcome back, Aaron. Welcome back. Well, we've pulled some other hollows, obviously, up here. We got Rocket Zapdos just recently. Giovanni's Nidoking. We got the Charizard. We got the Ninetales. We got the Erica's Venusaur. Obviously, you know that. And we got the Sabrina Hollow. We did pull a non-hollow from a pack. We knew it was light, but we pulled the best non-hollow you can pull. Sabrina's Gengar. So we pulled a first edition Sabrina's Gengar from a pack for Nick. Because Nick is awesome. He was like, yeah, open it anyways, so... Tommy, I can't look. I can't look. All right. Let's get Tommy a beautiful first edition hollow out of here. Come on. Let's get him a beautiful first edition hollow. You're going to get some other first edition cards along with it. So, looks like a Misty's Poliwag is the first one. Oh, good news. That card looks different on the back. That's a positive. Ooh, Fire Energy. Starting it off with a Fire Energy. Poliwag. Blaine's Mankey. Sabrina's Porygon. Giovanni Machop. Koga's Pidgey. Erica's Jigglypuff. I don't think we've seen that one yet. Ooh, Sabrina's Haunter. Good first edition hit. Lieutenant Surge Eevee, another good first edition hit. Rockets, Minefield Gym, and oh, Giovanni's Machamp. Let's go. Nice. You got a holo, Tommy. You hit it. You did hit. Free packs did not happen yet. They will happen once I've completed the box. We're right towards the end. We're right towards the end. So... yeah, love Giovanni's Machamp. Yeah, I believe you had a Machop in here as well, so not a Machoke, but a Machop. So you're almost through the entire evolution line. Giovanni's Machamp. PSA 10, about 500 to 550 on this card. And given the fact that there's not as much holo, it's sort of similar on some of the other ones like Brock's Ninetales and a couple others that are in the set. It's not as challenging to get that 10, but I mean, you're also looking at centering, the corners, everything else. It actually looks beautiful though. It looks beautiful. Mark with the puns in my ear. Love you, Mark. All right. Yes, Tommy, you want that to go to PSA? We'll get that one graded. We can get together on that later. It's not a big deal. You don't have to tell me this moment, but your options are PSA or CGC. It definitely looks good. You got yourself a holo. We hit you a heavy pack. It's a dub. So, yes, please. I got you, man. I gotta get more sleeves out. I had like a pack and a half of sleeves ready to go. I'm already through them. Oh. Dolby, what's up? Yes, those are all holos back there. We hit some big ones too. We hit the Blaine's Charizard. It was our first holo we pulled, man. I can't freaking complain. Mark says hi, Dolby. He's on my headset. I'm talking to him. Charizard in a PSA 10 is 5K. 12 to 1500 in a PSA 9. Who got Zardy? Chris, you know him as Snorlax in all of my streams. He takes a nap and comes in and somehow wins the day. All right, I gotta make some moves over here. Gotta put that Machamp. We gotta celebrate Machamp too. Doubt there's gonna be 2 in a box. I mean, you never know. You never know. We can hope. We can hope. We always got hopes and prayers. Don't be such a downer. Don't you always tell me not to play it down? And you're gonna come in here and play it down. Yeah, it's my turn to give you a hard time. Haha. That's right. My turn. Tommy, no man, thank you. You are the best. I'm just here doing my thing. Congratulations. You enjoy the remainder of your trip Be safe out there. You know the whole deal. Have a safe trip back. You can reach out to me, you know, in between. I'll send you pictures of your card there. And if you want to see the other cards as well. Well, Chris, yours was, from what I could tell, weight-wise, yours was a light pack, so I kept yours sealed. You do have something sealed. If you want to rip it, we'll rip it, but if you want to rip it on your own or something, you could do that, or you could grade it. So, hey, Brian, I appreciate it. No, I've been doing this for a couple of years, and I've been in Pokemon since I was young. So I am super careful with a lot of these cards, especially these. I know what they mean, you know, being as vintage, and they call me Silky Hands for a reason. Throw it in there. Where's Martin? You know, Martin's not even here to watch Silky Hands do work. Didn't Joe rip too? No? I don't remember. I don't know. Nathan's the next one, and then the last three are all sealed. So Nathan's got a Giovanni. What box? How much? They're $450 a pack, $450 a pack, Alan. They're box fresh. All of these have been perfect, like no print lines or anything that I'm seeing on the hollows. These are beautiful. But aside from that, they're $450. It includes grading if you hit a heavy pack and you hit a hollow. So your grading fees are covered, and there's 2 packs being given away to the participants. So for everybody in here that participated and got packs out of there, they have a chance to get another one in addition for free. Two different packs are going to be given away to 2 different winners. So yeah, so right now, so Nathan's pack, I'm gonna call it light based on what I've got weight wise. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 packs. Wait, right? 1, 2, 4, 5. There's 5. Wait, do we have an extra pack? We put it with his other stuff. Aaron's other stuff was there. What is my Grail card? My Grail card, like, that I personally have, or that I would love to have, I guess. Like, what's... I told people what my top card that I own currently is, and it's not the most expensive card out there either. It's based on the fact of how I got it. So... I need to go back through and count everything at this point, because it looks like I have an extra pack. So... my top card is a Vanilla Ice card. So I didn't pull any packs out of order from anybody though. So my Grail card that I currently own would be my PSA 10 Charizard GX Shiny from Hidden Fates. I had 2 Hidden Fates boxes sealed. My son asked about opening one, and he had never opened Hidden Fates. This was before the reprints came out, so they were already pretty rare and valuable. And I decided, said, you know what, screw it, enjoy it, you know, play it, do it with your kid. So we did. We hit the Charizard out of that box and sent it to PSA, graded a 10. It's not going anywhere. That much I can say. I might even cross grade it over to Beckett because I think it's good enough for a minimum gold 10 label, possible black label over there. So we'll see. I'll pass that road when I get to it, but it ain't going anywhere, that's for sure. Yeah, Beckett, you could cross grade stuff. You could put a minimum on it. So if I just put black label, then they could leave it alone as long as I wanted them to, and leave it a PSA 10. I'm not paying attention to what I'm doing. My bad. I'm telling a story. I want everybody's stuff to be the same, so I gotta put Nathan's in one with just a tamper seal. Nathan, it's on the lighter side of it, so that's why I'm considering it light. I could give you the exact weight. Sorry, I know you asked about it. Looking at 20.72. 20.72. So. So Brian, yeah, they have a cross grading service that they perform, and from what I know, they don't have to crack anything. They base it all off of what they can see through the current slab. So if you put a minimum on it, then they basically use all of the tools that they utilize right through the slab. Typically, if it's already a 10, they're not extremely worried about surface as much, I would think. But, you know, again, if you're putting a black label minimum, they're probably going to be a little bit harder on it. So unless it looks absolutely stunning, then there's a good chance they're probably going to deny it. That's how I would look at it, transferring, you know, a PSA 10 over to like a black label Beckett. I'd say that's a big challenge, so... Yeah, a gold label 10 Charizard GX, you know, from Hidden Fates is still more than a PSA 10, to be honest, so I wouldn't mind cross-grading it to either that or the other, so... Alright. Alright, so I'm going to go back through these real quick so I can figure out if we actually ended up with an extra pack. Because remember, when I opened the box, one side was bigger than the other. I moved it over and it looked like it evened out, but I don't know. Alright, so one, Chris, got Anthony, got Thomas, we got Arya, right? There's one for each of them. Okay. Scott, is there. Scott had 1. Tommy, we opened up. Nix, we opened up. Cole had 1. Ty had 1. Nathan. So we're right at 8. Okay. Okay, yeah, 4 for Chris. See, Hughes got his 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 in there. Cobalt got 1. Joe with his 4. And there was a potential Joe wanted to open another one, right? But I don't remember which one was which weight. So I can still go through them. I don't have an issue. He just needs to let me know. Aaron with 5. We opened up 2. Kept 3 sealed for Aaron. Yeah, there's definitely going to be heavies left because we... Here's the thing. Now, you have to consider 12 is typically the low end of hollows pulled, right? So, with 12 being the low end of hollows pulled, I've only got 7 in front of me. We do have some people who kept sealed packs, but based on the weights of what we've seen, likely those shouldn't really be affected. But you never know. There's always the chance. There's always the chance that because the weights are so different, one of them's hiding a hollow hit in one of those 8s. Gonna open another one soon. Joe. Oh man. Alright, I gotta write down Nathan's number real quick because I did not put his number down yet. The last 3 on the list are all getting sealed. And again, I have not weighed. I have not weighed any of these. These all just got put to the side with a number on them. I have not weighed the other ones that are in the box still. They got put to the side with a number on them. This is self-control to the max. If you get in at the $4.50 a pack, you get the free grading, you get the shipping included, you get the chance for 2 other packs. So only one that was a questionable heavy we opened. It was in the determining time frame. It was like right at 20.8. That one it had a non-hollow rare in it. So that was the only one that we opened so far that was in the range that we thought and had a non-hollow rare. Again, we opened one that was light, that we knew was light, and we hit the best non-hollow rare, the Sabrina's Gengar, so it wasn't a bad deal. Alright, Nathan, just so you can see, right there, 553723. Yeah, heaviest pack was Nidoking. The next one behind that was the Charizard, I do believe. Alright, 3 left. We've got a Sabrina, there's a Blaine, and a Koga. Those are the remaining 3 that I'm about to bag up. What are we ripping? Nothing unless anybody else wants to rip their pack. So Your video reset? I don't know, Dolby. You're watching a different stream. Stop going other places. Alright, so this is 34, 35, and 36. So if none of these get purchased tonight, then before I get off the live stream, if none of them get purchased, what I'll do once we do the giveaways, I will tamper seal them unweighed on video. That way I can prove that they are still the same pack, unweighed, and they will remain at unweighed pricing. Good chance of hollows in there. That's all I'm saying. Pretty good chance of hollows in there. Sell some body parts. Whoops. Send a PM. Let me check. Oh yeah, so if people still want to get in on the giveaway, they could have the chance to get in there, but they have to purchase at the regular price. They could purchase right now at the $450 price point, still get in on the giveaway, still have the offer for grading services included and all the other good stuff, but they have to do it before or at that regular price point. Yeah, we can definitely do like a wheel or a duck race or anything people want to do to try and get in this before it's all said and done. If people are interested to give it a shot, we could do it. Could do a big boy 1, 10 at 45. We could do a 45 at 10. I mean, there's a lot of options that we could run, but finally home. What have I missed? Thomas. What have you missed? I don't know. A lot. Jeez. I know you were running around. You were in the car. So. Buy a chance spot. I think a lot of people would, potentially. But we've got to rock and roll on it. It's not going to be one of those spend the next 4 hours trying to sell chance spots. If people want to get in them, like, they're options. All right, so we are out on the box. All the packs are gone, just so you guys can see that. Again, the way that I have it cut should be able to maintain the integrity of this box actually in a very positive light. So cut the plastic and everything very clean. right across the top, so probably just throw it back in the case just like that. So yes, I can show you your pack. I also want to go ahead and go through the hits so people can see what all we got here going on. All right, so the hollows that we hit, these are what we're sending to grade so far. We'll get with the people on where they want to go to. There were some people talking about potentially CGC. They'll see Sabrina right here. Hollow going to Cole. Tommy Burton got the Giovanni's Machamp. Brock's Ninetales. We got the Rocket Zapdos. There. Giovanni's Nidoking. Erica's Venusaur. Man. And the big boy himself, Blaine's Charizard. The first hollow that we hit, the big boy himself. Yeah, it's Tyler. Joe hit it. Joe's talking about it right now in chat. Joe hit it. Zapdos, Nidoking, Venusaur, and the Zard. About wrecked my car when I heard you freak out. Oh my god, that's funny. It's not funny, but it's funny, you know? Joe, nap time came up big. Yes, for sure. Thomas, this is your pack right here. You got a... Sabrina pack art. I'm sorry, I didn't finish my sentence. Security seal on the back for you there. The remaining 6 packs, or the remaining packs, got number 36, Koga, 35, Blaine, 34, Sabrina, 26, Koga, 23, Giovanni, 18, Sabrina, 2, Giovanni, and 1, Sabrina. So, that is what we have left. Bought the last 6. So Neil, you have to give me your numbers of what's remaining, and then the last 2 afterwards will be the giveaways, though. And we have not weighed any of these, so... So we've got, let me see, I'll put them down so we can manage out how many of each. There's 2 Kogas, 1 Blaine, 2 Giovannis, and 3 Sabrinas. One Blaine, because that's the only one left. All right. How would you want... Do you want to pick the number? So 36 or 26 for the Koga, 2 or 23 for the Giovanni, or 3, 34, or 18. Or, I'm sorry, 1, 34, or 18 on Sabrina. 36 is the Neil ball pack. It's very true. 2 and 23 on Giovanni. All right, so 36 Koga. We got the Blaine. Got 2 on Giovanni. You said Koga twice, but it's Giovanni. I got you. And then 1, 18, or 34. The packs were for sale. They were for sale, but we just closed it out. What was the last for Sabrina? Y'all let me think for too long. All right, 1. So we're gonna weigh those and see where it lies, and then we'll figure out the other 2 remaining, and the last 2 after that are the giveaways. We'll do the giveaways after that. So. Alright, so we'll go through and weigh these one by one first. Alright. I would bandit them like Neil. Alright, 20.65. 20.65. So that one's going to be light. That one was your pick, Neil. You picked wrong. I'm sorry. It's my turn. It's my turn to give you a hard time. Only if I wasn't broke. Yeah. All right, let's see. Giovanni. The good news is there's multiple Sabrinas, so you could keep that one as a sealed one. 20.71. Now here's the thing. Here's the thing. If we don't have any others that are in that 20.8 range, though, then we have to start questioning the 20.7s and which ones are what. Oh my god, this is too stressful. All right, let's see. Koga's got to be. He's got to be up there. He's coming in 20.6. I'm tearing. Yep, he's coming in 20.6. Yeah, Blaine is going to end up being a heavy now because it's the last one. So apparently the Blaines are the ones to rip. Sorry, Blaine. Oh, Blaine's showing 20.64, 65. So So here's the thing. Now we literally have to question some of the 20.7s, and because there's questionable numbers, right? I mean, here's the oddest, most random chance, right? There's 7 up here. The lowest of low side, you're usually one short of the low end, would be 11 hollows. There's 7. 8, 9, 10, 11. We would only have 11 hollows. However, we would have 2 of the top hits, Blaine's Charizard and Erika's Venusaur, in the box. So there's the question mark. So 2 more. There's the most Erica's, or I mean Sabrina's. I keep saying Eric. It gets the Venusaur. Scott. This is a brand new one. I compared it to my old one. I got 2 just to be sure, and I compared both of them. There's been much practice put in here to make sure that this was done right. I'm gonna reweigh them while you do some decision making, just to verify, just to clear my own conscience on this. 20.63. .6 on Koga. .71 on the Giovanni. Thanks, Mark. Good luck with yours. Finish it up. Finish strong. .65 on Sabrina. Or, yeah, Sabrina. I said it right this time. Two Sabrinas, 1 Koga, and a Giovanni. Yes, that's what's left. All right, so we're gonna do 23 and 18. He said he's gonna open all 6 for science. Oh man, this is crazy. All right, let's see. How does Sabrina come out? .60. So now we're really questioning the weights. This is getting difficult. Why are the weights so hard on these? 20.68. That would be way short if none of the others were hollows. So now we have to figure out what the weights differences are. I don't think there could be any way that that's possible to be any more lights. All the other ones that we weighed, save for 2 that were close. Well, no, one that we knew was probably light. It ended up being light. The other one was close. It ended up being light. Well, there's 2 left, but that would only make 9 hollows, which is still extremely short. 12 is the typical. I want to say that that's yes, but I don't. Again, like, I would have to go back and reweigh everything. So there was, like, I mean, we had some 20.7s that were in the 20.75 plus, but we didn't really, like, we ripped the 1 or the 2 that were, what was Hughes, 20.74 or something, 20.76. That one was a non-hollow, and then the other one was a 20.8, right at 20.8, and it was a non-hollow. So that was where we were considering the low line. But I mean, I guess I don't know, and unless there's some bigger differences here, it makes it a lot more questionable. But I mean, the only big difference that I saw entirely with the box is purely based on the fact that it was the 1 card instead of the 4. But everything else we differentiated. It seemed to fit. 20.6s are hits. I mean, unless the unless any of them are short a card somewhere. I have no idea. See, the good news is, like, I mean, these all look pretty good. They all look like, you know, this Giovanni has a little corner that was bent here a little bit, but the rest of it looks pretty good. So, and the majority of them are all solid packs. These ones aren't bent up. Joe was talking about opening his one that was like bent towards the bottom or whatever, but great ability with the packs. I think even what 9s and 10s, both, if they grade that well, they're both pretty good. Solid potential on them, and you'd have one art set for sure in here. The Blaines. The Blaines are the ones that are the strangest. The Blaine has a little bit of a bend to it, but I bet I could get it to go into the pack the right way and help that out. It's not on the pack itself, it's just on the crimped area, which is typically the easiest part to fix. Yep. Possibly high 20.7s, you never know. So people could, if you guys want me to revisit your pack, I'm more than willing to. I have plenty of other tamper-proof seals. I can reseal it with a tamper-proof afterwards. The number will change. I'll change that on my information. I won't seal these yet, Neil, I guess, unless you want me to. So 34 and 26 are the two remaining. We just need to figure out how are we going to do the giveaway. Do we want to do ducks? Do we want to do a wheel? You guys want me to run a random? Every pack that you purchased gets you a spot. Duck, duck, goose, the wheel, get lucky on the wheel. I mean, that was the original plan. In my mind, originally, I just thought, hey, I'll run a wheel, put all the names up on there. Again, it's easy for the elimination purpose. Whoever gets hit, all you do is remove all names and, you know, they're gone from there. Duck, duck, go. You guys are falling in love with the ducks too much. Alright, so we can do the wheel. Let me pull up the post. I can get all the names off of there easy. Already as I need them. And then I just have to add. Yeah, wheel will just be like first spin, one spin winner. That's it. Like, it'll be one spin winner, remove names of whoever won, and then one spin winner again. Right, Thomas wanted to keep his sealed. Yeah. Okay, so his was 20.8. let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Jason, come in here and talk about weighing stuff out. All right, let me customize this 60-second spin. All right, see if I can pull this up. I don't know if I even have the wheel on here. I might have to add it real quick. All right. We've got the wheel up. 34 names on there. They're 60-second spin. So we'll spin it once, remove. It's not Wheel of Death. Just one winner, 60-second spin, and then remove that name or names, and then 60-second spin again behind that. We will shuffle it though, so I do need to get some shuffles going on. You guys want to let me know shuffles? You might want to be, anywhere between, I'd say 5 and 15, 5 and 20, whatever, somewhere in there. I'll take the fourth number that I see in the chat. Fourth number. More than 5. More than 5. Less than 15, or at 15 or less. All right, I got 5. 5, 7, 7. All right, perfect. So 7 it is. Lucky number 7. The 2 people spamming the chat with it. Everybody else. Oh, it's still the same 2 people, and then Anthony. Anthony secondary coming in secondary. All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All right, we got 7 spins. See, Ty even came in and said 7 anyways. Wait, what? Alright, so Chris Lowry, Nick, where's my phone? There it is. It's easier for me to tag from my phone. Nick said 7. Everybody said 7. 7 was the lucky one. Let's go. We did 7. Story of my life on your stream. I'm surprised you didn't hit me with something earlier, so. Oh, well, it's the way it's written. It's here we go. I'll remove it because it was to Aaron from. There we go. That way there's no confusion. Chris, Dobie, Nick. Yep. Scott, Matt, Cole, Aaron, Ty, Joe, Nathan. Yep. And then Nick is the last but not least. One spin takes one, and then the second spin will take the other one. It is with name removal, that way I could spread it out a little bit more. So each person that wins only has one shot at winning. But art sets did get a chance to win Fossil Pack as well. So there's only a couple of people that actually ended up with the art sets. Change Hugh spot the time. If Hugh wins it, then he's donating it to you anyways, right? He said he doesn't drive more than like 30 minutes, so you'll probably have to, you might have to drive to him and beat him up for it. Don't type anything like that in the chat though, you'll get banned. Anything about fighting or beating people. All right, so I'm gonna spin it. You guys ready? 60-second spin. 60 seconds. Let's see. Two different winners. Regardless, two different winners. I don't beat up old Asian people. Quick, remove your... delete your comment. You used beat up and Asian in the same thing. You're probably double in trouble at this point. Facebook dislikes you. You are on their most wanted list, so... Slowing down. Slowing down. Is it gonna be on Hugh? Oh, it's rolling over. Oh, wow. Only one spot. One spot. Nick. Is Nick here? Nick might not even be here. Oh, he's here. There he is. So you'll get to choose. I'm going to spin it again. You'll get to choose 26 or 34. 26 or 34. With one spot. Comes out with the Gengar. Sabrina's Gengar. Non-holo rare. Opened his pack anyways. Knew it was light. That's what you call luck right there. That is definitely what you call luck. $34. All right. So 34 is gone. 26 is going to go to whoever else ends up. On the wheel. Lowry. Nope, it's going to roll over. Neil. I think Neil's got it. It's slowing down. Oh my goodness. Cole. How in the world? One spot Cole. One spot Nick. That was the chance. That was why I was telling people, like, get in, get one pack. You got a great chance. You got a great chance. So Nick took 34. Cole takes 26. And I know Anthony right there. Look, you were in second place right there. It would have been you next on the wheel. Tommy, I lost again. It wasn't really a loss. Like, it was the freebies. Well, free extra additional giveaways for buy-ins and so on. So, about to open my 2 light packs. See if I. Oh my God, Hugh. I don't put it past him though. I don't put it past him. So yeah, I can eliminate the singles from the wheel. All right, so let's see, Joe. All right, Aaron. Joe. Oh, Chris Lowry. Chris Lowry. Oh, that's right. He is up there. Jeez. All right, so Hugh, Chris, Joe, Aaron, Neil, Scott, Neil, Matt, Neil, Ty. Yep. Okay, that should be it. So just one name of each person who is still up there, because obviously there's only one pack. So. All right, and then I can go ahead and shuffle it a couple times. I should get a spot because you screw me all the time. Oh man. All right, bunch of shuffles, 60 more seconds. Whoever wins has to rip. I think the other one's not. I don't have it, so there is no choice there. But I do need to figure out what Nick and Cole want to do with their packs. You guys want them weighed, ripped, sealed, however. So we need to discuss that. You guys will have to let me know. You guys are both in chat, so that's helpful. Yeah, I feel like at this point we need to at least weigh them so that we can find out, you know, what in the world other packs out there we have potential differences in. Because if these two are heavy, then we know Thomas's could be based on his weight, and there could, I don't know, there could be at least one other potentially in there. Neil, you won your pack back. And no, that's not shady to do that, because guess what? He bought the last 6 that was on there. And to be honest, like, we don't know that any of them were necessarily heavy, but we know that they weren't necessarily heavies. So there's a lot of question marks. All right, so I didn't forget your name, Tommy. Tommy. All right, so I gotta get the wheel off. Hold on. Gotta get this wheel out of the way. It's taking up all the space. All right, so 34 is Nick's. So I'm gonna go ahead and weigh this one. Nick just said rip, but you know, I'm still gonna weigh it so that we can figure out some. We're doing more science. Stefan forgot my name. Of course I did, because it's not a duck race. So this is a 20.77. 20.77. $20.77. So 20.77 could be, you know, if it is, then everything like 20.77, I guess at that point and above, could be potentials. These are really funky. These are the funkiest heavies that I've ever dealt with. I just want to make sure. Nick did say rip it. I just want one more clarification on it. No. I got the scale is fine. The scale is all calibrated. 100%. It's not the scale. It's the question mark on the packs. They've been odd. So this was a 20.77. 77 sounds lucky. So yeah, I mean 20.75 and above could be, I guess, or who knows. 20.76 is bad. Oh, because the 6? $20.777 to be extremely lucky. All 7s, 3 7s. All right, got a water energy. I feel like it's been forever since I've opened a pack now. Jesus. Giovanni's Machop. Koga's Pidgey. Erica's Jigglypuff. The other Blaine's Ponyta. There was 2 artworks of that, isn't there? Oh no, it might be a different one. Oh, we saw Blaine's Rapidash. Giovanni's Magikarp. Koga's Tangela. Yeah, no Charmeleons to go with the Charizard or the Charmanders. We've seen Charmanders. Cinnabar, City Gym. Giovanni Hollow. It's a hollow. What the heck? Well, I guess this one was more close, at least in the range, but now, holy cow, this throws a whole wrench in everything. So how many people ended up with 0.7 somethings? It's odds. Even is bad. Oh my god. Hugh, you're really basing this on odd numbers versus even numbers. Yeah, the 120.8 didn't have one, so I guess maybe there's just a lot more borderline chance area in these. That's crazy. That's rough. That's rough. That's too much. That's too much gray area. Way too much gray area. So there's another hollow. Nick. So Nick, you got a hollow Giovanni and a non-hollow Gengar. 2 of mine. Leave 1 sealed. Oh, you want me to re-weigh yours and find the 2 of yours that were closest, Joe? Still looking for the Charmeleon even though. Like just random, you know? Yeah, if you guys want, like Neil said, any of the tamper seals, you guys want removed and reweighed, I can do that. So yes. Thanks again. Oh yeah, no, thank you, Nick. I mean, you know, you participated in a couple of the different chances, so you helped to move those along for sure. Can reweigh mine. I think I'll gamble. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'm game for it. You know, you guys, we can do whatever when it comes to those. So try to keep your pack art pretty much intact. This one ripped a little bit at the top, but not too bad. Got a nice little Sabrina there. And Cole, yeah, Cole, what do you want to do with your other? I'm gonna leave the 34 on this bag and write Nick as well. Rarely win on the wheel. Yeah, wheel is. I kind of like the wheel sometimes because it's more. I feel like sometimes it's more random chance. I don't know. It's 50-50 either way. I suck on both. I don't win on either one, so it doesn't make a difference to me. You can run it however. Wheel of Death, random.org, ducks, fish, wheel, this, that, doesn't matter. More than likely, 90% chance I'll lose, so GG's. That's all I gotta say. I did not weigh it yet, Cole. I did not weigh the other one, so... Yeah, I think I like Wheel of Death the least, to be honest. That much I can say. Alright, let's weigh it. So I'm getting a 20.61. 20.61. So this one's looking light. So we've definitely got some other question marks then in the other bags. We've definitely got some question marks in the other bags. This set has been tough to gauge. Very tough. It's so weird too, because what makes this any different than freaking Rocket, right? Like literally, Rocket's one of the closer sets to this that came out. Rocket is an easy, for the most point, an easy weight to grade out and figure it out. You 20.61 is hollow. He's saying just because of the numbers. Yeah, the difference in weight is so minor that it makes it really, really challenging. This is by far the strangest that I've seen. I mean, everything's good. The box, the cards are beautiful. Maybe that's the problem. The cards are too good looking coming out. Oh my god, what? It's so freaking odd. All right, so Cole, I'm gonna tamper seal this since you said seal it. I'm gonna tamper seal it. I'll put the seal right across there. I won't write your name on it. I'll put it in another bag with your name on it. And I'll give you the tamper seal number, and I'll write it next to your name as well. So we know that we had one tamper sealed for you with your number to track it. And obviously, you have the video footage here. You can always go back and screen cap it, whatever, to prove that this is the same one. 553724 is going to be your number. Toughest box to weigh I've ever seen, that's for sure. Cole. And then I'll add your other stuff with this one, obviously, but we'll just keep it like that for now. So maybe 3 others out there. Very possible. And for all we know, one of the lighter packs could be missing a freaking card, right? Like, you don't know. We've seen weird stuff happen all the way across the board forever with Pokemon. There's been errors left and right. Pack errors, box errors, card errors, so on, so on. Any of the maybe even lightest packs out there could have something. Who knows? All right, so let's see. So Chris, Dobie, Anthony. Anthony said to check his. Aaron's. I think we were good on Aaron's. And then Joe. Joe, you wanted to check yours too? Well, yeah, it would be extremely light. It would. All right, let me check Anthony's. I know he was saying that. Joe was talking about it for sure too. All right, so I'm gonna rip Anthony's at 3553717, and we'll reseal it if we don't think necessary to go any further with a different. We'll put a different bag, different sticker. This one is void. You're good, Joe. I got you on that. I got you. Because you said you were willing to open potentially 2 more. $20.6. So this one was only 20.6 on Anthony's. 20.6 I would safely say was on the light side. You don't care? Are you sure? One of them was heavy. Scott, one of them was heavy. The other one we marked it as light, but we didn't open it. So, because Cole opened up his other one. Cole opened up his other one, so I decided to keep the one sealed. Let's see what's in it. Okay. All right. Now we're just being crazy kids. Everything is so thrown off. Now we're just being crazy kids. We don't know. We've lost our minds. We're just opening everything. All right, back of that one didn't want to open great, but the front is still intact. So let's see, we'll flip this one over, 1 card to the front. See the back of it, the color doesn't look different. All right, so we got Lightning, Sabrina's Ghastly, Pikachu. That's actually still a good pack right there. Sabrina's Ghastly and Pikachu. Poliwag, Blaine's Mankey, Sabrina's Porygon, Misty Dugong, Brock Sandslash, Misty's Tears. That's not bad. Like to see that one. Different artwork. And Koga's Muck. That's non-hollow rare Koga's Muck. So it did have a similar back, and that's what I was looking at first. So it did match up with the regular card backs. Typically, the other ones have almost like a more of a purplish tint to them than the blue. Some other good singles in here, though. Misty's Tears. Actually, even Brock Sandslash, I think, is actually a pretty decent hit out of here. Another one of those that just, I guess it's not super common, maybe not graded heavily, or grades well heavily at all. So we're still ripping packs over here. Pika. Oh, Chris. So Chris, where's Chris? He needs to be here so we could talk to him about his 20.78 pack. Now we have lots of questions, like even more than before. We thought we had questions at the beginning. Now we have questions at the end. It's not supposed to be that way, but it's very questionable, everything. We're questioning more than life. All right, Anthony's is back. Let's see. Joe wanted to take a look at his. All right, so Joe, let's see. You had 3 still sealed. We only opened 1. We only needed to open 1. Holy cow. Alright, well I feel like there's so few Blaines that are still sealed. I wonder if the Blaines were the ones that were having the hits. That's weird. Alright, so we'll go back to front. So 876. That's 708. $708 we're opening. Or opening up the pack to get a weight. Just straight 20.6. So 20.6, we're still calling that light. That's what we figured. That's what we knew. $706 on this one. This is the Blaine. See if I'm right. The Blaines. $20.71. $20.71. Is Joe still here? Pretty sure he is. He responded before, so he should be around. $20.7. So you got a 20.71 on the Blaine and a 20.7 on the Giovanni. The other one was a 20.6. So we're definitely saying that that one is out of the box light. It's really weird to think that 20.7s would hit hollows, that there's that much of a minor difference, but this whole box has been weird. For all we know, there could be a lot of hits in here, but because the weights are so weird. Rip the other two. Alright, so what, Blaine was the heavier of the two? Start with the Giovanni and see. Double check him. 20.7. 20.7. Okay. Alright, let's see. Wow, this is so weird. Good luck. Try and keep the pack art intact here. Yep, this one's opening up good. Nice, finally. A couple of these were not easy to open. Starting off with a Misty's Horsey. Put that energy over. I don't see a difference in the card that's behind it, but I don't know. I cannot tell you anything right now. This is the lighter of the two that you had, of the two that were at the 0.7 markers. So 20.70. The other one was like 20.71. Koga's Grimer. But if you could get, actually Misty's Magikarp is good. If you could get a Charmeleon out of here, that would still be a win. Nidorino. Eradicate. Oh, it's the rare. Oh, Misty's Wish. Misty's Wish, non-holo rare. Yeah, this is sort of like the original type of waifu card. Because, you know, all the hearts and Misty's winking, and, you know. If the other pack has a holo, then 1, that's good, but 2, that questions more stuff. 3, if you can get a Charmeleon or Charmander or both out of there, then that's a complete win because it goes along with your Charizard. So it'd be a wonderful blend. Alright, so we'll leave those there. We'll move on to the Blaine. Confirmation, Joe. Confirmation. Alright. Oh, this opened up so good. I love it when they open nice. When they're clean opens. Brock's Diglett. Did we even see Diglett that much? I don't think we saw a Diglett in here. Not till this point. That's hard to tell. I don't think that there's a difference in those cards either. So many question marks. Lucky Leaf Energy. That's Joe's energy, though. He does like the leaf. Zubat. Nidoran. Paris. Transparent Walls. Got Voltorb. Boom! Charmeleon. Oh my goodness, let's go. Needed that Charmeleon, got it. Max Revive. Kakuna. And a Muck. Why did it have to be 2 mucks? What in the world? Why did we have to pull 2 mucks? I know it wasn't for you, but we pulled a muck earlier, and I'm just thinking about the muck as the non-holo rare. I guess the non-holo rares you're going to see more repeats than not, but it's still a win considering you got the Charmeleon out of there. Charmeleon helps your Charizard cause with the full evolution. Now you just need a Charmander, and a couple people have that, so you might be able to just snag it off of one of them. Who knows? So far we're still right with the numbers, but it just seems like it's super low side right now. Looking to buy a Charmander. So even if we're counting Thomas's, I don't know. I guess I'm gonna pull Dobby's out and reweigh it, and you know, again, it's all done on stream. But if I'm being told that Dobby's was potentially heavy, he did say if it was a heavy, rip it. I won't do it without him here, but you know, I will check it at least. I told Dobby if he got a heavy, he was gonna pull Koga's Ditto, because apparently that's what he's been pulling lately, is just Dittos from Vintage. He got a Ditto from 2 different fossil packs that he opened up. One like a few weeks back or something, and then one he won from Mark Tyson's Fossil Break. So I thought that was pretty strange. And I was like, oh, there's a Ditto in this set. Don't worry, you'll get it. So at least the good news is it's a holo, but... Alright, and then Joe, I just need to re-tamper seal the one over here. Yeah, the Mewtwo, I know the Mewtwo is what he would want, probably. If it wasn't a Charizard, that is, then... I'm sure he'd take the Charizard over the Mewtwo. Joe, I will give you your new tamper seal number as well. Still have 1 pack. It's going to be 553725. I might need to look at Hugh's too. Hugh, you kept 2 packs, right? But oh wait, we opened your heavier side ones, didn't we? Then you pick your 2 bigger ones to open. All right, so this is Dolby's. It's Dolby's. We're gonna open up 718. And recheck his weight What if my pack has a first edition Gengar? Oh, that Gengar is from the other. It's from Gym Heroes, the Holo one. This one has the non-Holo rare. We hit that. The non-Holo rare. We hit that one. The other Sabrina Gengar, the Holo that you're thinking of, is in Gym Heroes. Yeah, so his is definitely questionable then. His is on the line. He's 2.77 or 20.77, 20.77. This is Chris Dolby's, by the way, again. So 0.77. So it could be that he's in that upward side of a Holo then. I fell asleep 5 hours ago. You're still streaming. Well, that was probably when I was running the duck race, you know? I'm not gonna rip it without his consent and being here, but knowing what we know now at this point in time, I can tell him that there is a potential of his being a heavy pack, considering the amount that we've opened and seen Holos come from. So we now have what, 8 Holos, right? So we have 8 Holos up here. So I'll reseal his, I'll write his new tamper seal number, and it's Blaine. It is a Blaine. Look at that. So that's really weird. I feel like the Blaines, maybe there is a thing with the pack arts. I don't feel like it's from any of the others though, to be honest. Like, I've seen Holos, we've seen Holos pulled from other ones. Joe pulled the Zard, Joe Gotch. Alright, let me go back over to Chris on the paper. I have to change his number. So he is now going to be 726. Alright, seal him up and I'll rewrite his number on here. And I'll have to let him know, 553726. I guess, should I check Scott's? Was Scott's the other one that was in the 7 range? Scott also said if it was heavy to rip it, but I think at the time we thought everything, a lot of this was light. Put this back in here. I'll reach out to him and let him know, and we'll see what he decides to do with it. So Nathan's was definitely low. It was like 2206 or 2006. I'm sorry, 20.6. Let me speak right. Covalts? What about Covalts? I don't remember what Covalts was now. Covalts could have been mid-range. I could check his again. Scott, you think yours was at 20.71? Yeah, if it was at 20.71, I feel like it would still be too low too. But I didn't know if you wanted me to recheck or not. I'm willing to recheck anybody's. I won't want to open these without the consent of either Scott or Matt. But I'm gonna switch Scott's bag anyways because I messed up when I was writing it, and I said I'm not going backwards, not at the time at least. So. Alright, sounds good, Scott. I got yours there. You can buy mine if you want. Oh, the Charmander. Yeah. No, nothing changed. Nothing changed with the second reading. I wouldn't say any of the weights were any different. It's just a matter of whether or not we were looking for heavies under a certain weight, you know? Six, 5. Like 6'3". An art set is nice of these though. You know, at first I didn't really like the art sets of these way back when, because I was like, oh, it's all the bad guys, you know, it's all the bad guys. But you come to realize after a while, like, you have to have the bad guys too, right? 6-0 on that. I feel like the packs, like the packs themselves, just are some way more than others. Maybe, I don't know. It's really weird. Like the artwork. 6'8", 6'9", 20.69. So that was the highest one, was the Giovanni, I think. Oh wait, maybe it's just where it was sitting. Oh yeah, it's 6'8". Sorry, it was sitting weird on the thing. So 6'8". It had just barely like rolled over to 6'9" at one point, it looked like, but I try to keep them centered and then adjust them too. So like I move it here, and then if you see me, I'll tap it a little bit. And that one's, yeah, 20.6. So the Giovanni, I mean, that's the heaviest one there, but it doesn't meet the standards for what we're calling heavies at this point. It's so freaking weird. Yeah, and then this is the 7-1. Both Giovannis. So Giovanni maybe just is a heavier pack, right? I don't know. See, that's what I'm saying is so weird about it. Neil, don't do that. Don't do that to me. I'm sorry. I don't know. There's so much confusion in here. So we think 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 with Thomas's, maybe 10 with Chris Dobie's, and there could be a random out there that's just, you know, and then that would be under low side. So 12 to 14 typically in a box. 11 would be under low side, which there are under low sides, but again, depends on what other hollows are still out there too. I mean, if those other packs have, I mean, God forbid one of them has another Charizard in it, but even if they just have like Mewtwo or any of the other big boy hits, then you're talking about a pretty good box. There's only 2 hollow trainers up here, And I feel like typically these boxes you see 3, so there might be a third trainer out there, but I don't know. It's a mixed bag. Can't make up your mind? Yeah. Let's see, Thomas, yours was right over here. I can grab it. All right, so it is 7715 553715. We're gonna open that bag up and reweigh the pack, and we'll put a new tamper sticker on there if necessary, so desired, whatever the case. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, it's 20.8. It's got to be heavy. If that's the case, like, it's got to be. Because we're so far down. And now, it's... I would say the Sabrinas typically would... I think they were, like, the lighter of the packs when it comes to the artwork. For some reason, the Giovannis seem to be pretty heavy. And I guess maybe the Blaines for some reason, but the Giovannis all seemed a little more, even on the light side, they were, you know, weighed heavier. I don't know. It's weird. Considering what we see up here, what we know we've pulled, I would have to say that yours and Chris Dobie's are considerably close to being able to call them as, you know, a heavy at that point. Oh man. All right, we're gonna do this. Let's all see. I think an art set would go a ways, but of course this one doesn't want to open. It doesn't want to open smoothly, so I'm gonna have to move it down, try and get the bottom to open up first. There we go. So I can grab the top, try to pull that. There we go. A little bit better. I don't like when they do that. But we just don't know. All right, let's see. Voltorb, Geodude, Charmander. There's another Charmander. All of these are helpful. Sabrina's Abra, helpful. Fervor, Ekans, Bellsprout. Oh my, did we even see a Bellsprout? I don't even think we saw a Bellsprout. Giovanni's Machoke. There's a Machoke. We hadn't seen a Machoke yet either, I don't think. Golbat. If this isn't heavy, I've lost open this box. Oh man, I'm telling you, I don't know. It's... Oh my god, Koga's Beedrill. That was heavy. That's another hit right there. Koga's Beedrill's another good one. There it is. Koga's Beedrill. Yeah, everything is sold out. Yes, we did sell out the box already. I mean, I can't tell you anything other than the holo's clean like the others are. The back is clean, a little off center, left to right, like the others have been. Some of them have looked a little bit better centering than others, but I mean, other than that, it looks good. You know, print lines have been non-existent. I don't see a swirl though. I was hoping. You always hope with the ones with the bigger hollow portion over here, there's a swirl somewhere hiding, but it doesn't look like there's a swirl. It definitely is clean though. Definitely clean. Whew, man. Now we got to be nervous everything we open up because, geez, we have no idea. No idea. Did the Zard have a swirl? I don't think so. It's so hard to find them on this thing because even the fire over here is like, it's hollow, but sometimes it's so thick and the background is so weird. There's like a huge ball right there. Right there, you can see it on the hollow. I didn't see a swirl popping out anywhere. I just wanted to see it close again. All right, so we can add him. We can add him to the lineup. Looks to me like I've got myself a PSA submission over here with everything. Golbat, Giovanni Machoke. I'm definitely pleased and excited for the hollows. Just the, like, not the cards themselves, but the hollows themselves. I've seen a lot of this set get opened, and a lot of it has print lines. Especially the ones that I've seen most commonly, which are the four to the front. These being the one card to the front. I don't know. I don't know if that's just an earlier print run or what. They've definitely been quality though. I would say the box has definitely been taken care of, so I can appreciate that the most. You know, it doesn't take much to affect these cards, shifting them around enough and everything, and just knowing that this box was definitely shipped to and from. A little bit at least, if not more than I know, then you know, there's always that chance that it got banged around by the wrong person. I mean, if Ace Ventura got it and was kicking it across the street, you don't know. Oh, UPS, you can insure it, doesn't mean that they're going to take better care of it. Same goes with FedEx and USPS, so it's all the same. We're at their mercy. Trade you a bee for a lizard. the trade of the destiny right there. And 3K, he says. That's funny. He's like, yeah, I got you. And 3K on top. Deal. Sold. All right, so Thomas, I'm gonna slide this back in your bag with your name on it. Couldn't help ourselves with that one. So the other question mark would be Chris Dolby's, I think, right? And then from there, I think we'd be looking at -1. Because we didn't think that the other one that Cole got was heavy, right? The one that Cole kept sealed. Oh yeah, yeah. Cole was giving Joe the Charmander. Let me no, Joe got his Charmander from oh yeah, that's right, Cole, 20.61. Joe got his Charmander from Cole and got the Charmeleon, so alright, let me get that. Let me get that out. There's Charmander right there. That'll go over to Joe. Yeah, I think what I'll do is I'll probably go back through the whole video myself and make note of different stuff, the weights, the pulls, even the pack arts, you know, maybe all of it, just to compile some stuff, put things together. It's knowledge, right? It's one of those things, again, with there being two different prints of these and they're working differently, I don't understand how there's such a big difference. And like I said earlier, most specifically, you compare this to a Rocket set, which came out right around the very same time. Not to say that Rocket is exactly the same, but it's still pretty close, you know? This was the original bag that we opened for Joe. This was the first one, so I'm going to put the Charmander in with this one. But yeah, just with all the differences. See, that was a Koga pack too. So it just goes to show you there's no sure thing when it comes to any of them. Actually, I'm gonna put this behind the Fire Energy and some of the others. There we go. I really don't think pack arts matter too much unless there has something to do with weights in this set, you know, or this particular box in question and the way that it's formatted. I'm trying to remember what Arya's was. Was Arya's in the range of 20.7 something? Could have been. $5 hours. Oh, it is. Holy cow. It is. Wait, empty packs to see if there's a difference? I mean, sometimes there is differences with the I don't want to say glue, but the amount of foil that's on them. You know, some are cut thicker than others. Some might have I don't know. Some might have any kind of difference could make a difference. It takes enough of those to add up, though. That's the thing. Alright, let's see. I'm going to make sure I put these sequential numbers on their labels, too. So we'll get this art set. All sequential numbers. 27, 28, 29, and 30. .69. I feel like that would be too low side to be borderline, but I guess nothing's out of the question at this point. Alright, and then this is 31 and 32. We did find a couple. Were you here? I don't know if you were here for the Giovanni, and then the Koga's Beedrill. All right, so 27 through 32. Let's see. What does everybody got? Hugh got 2 sealed pack arts? Yeah, we opened up 2. Oh, look at that. Hugh got a Blaine. Blaine and a Giovanni. Yeah, the only other thing I would say is going back and weighing Aaron's again, because I don't remember Aaron's, because Aaron had the others, and we even opened up just 2 of his in the first round when we were questioning the weights. So Aaron and Chris Dolby could have the others right now that are not pulled. Aria's like, open Hughes. Yeah, Aaron would be the only other one. I would have to open his and reweigh. To guarantee that I know that, I would have to reweigh Aaron's, but the Crystolbes right now, I think, is the only other potential that we were looking at. I will say that like the packs are very clean. The packs are very clean looking. The hollows came out very clean looking. The hits, yes, we're definitely missing and questioning certain things, but on the short side of that, everything else with the packs, they look great. So there was definitely a big plus side on that. The box was, like I said earlier, definitely well taken care of, regardless of them being shipped around from place to place or whatnot. Oh man, I mean, Scott, thank you guys. I can't, I couldn't have done it without the support of everybody out there. A team of all of you getting in on games. Neil and Hugh both helping to kind of keep up with some of those along the way. Alright. He said, just swap mine with Dolby's real quick and rip that BI. It's like the box was great. The box had so much good stuff. We pulled some of the top cards easily. Top Trainer, Rocket Zapdos, Erica's Venusaur, Blaine's Charizard, Koga's Beedrill. Some of those are big ones. Those are your bigger of the ones that are up here. Giovanni's not a bad trainer card. Brock's Ninetales, Machamp, Nidoking, along the way, but we're still missing a couple of hollows. I have no doubt in my mind we're still missing a couple hollows. So the big question mark is just getting, getting it figured out as to whether or not we have some more hanging out and what else we want to do with it. So yeah, Cobalt. So we ended up going backwards and reweighing a bunch of stuff because we're short like a lot of some hits, and we're finding hits coming out of packs that are weights we weren't thinking we were going to get hits from. So the weights have been really outside of the normal. That's for sure. Something very different with this set in comparison. Or this print of this set, I would say. Not necessarily this set all the way through, but this print of this set. I honestly wasn't even expecting this to go this long. I didn't think so. No, nothing that was 0.6. Nothing that was 0.6. It was 0.7. I'd say like 0.72, 74 and above then. Maybe? I don't know. Somewhere in that range. But we were going for the higher 7s. 0.77, 0.78. Those ranges. But again, we opened one that was 0.80 and it had a non-hollow rare. So, questionable. I have no idea. Question marks all over the board. Matter of fact, that was Aaron's. Wasn't it? Yep, it was Aaron's. It was one of these two. Because these are not like tamper sealed because they were opened. So I'm curious to see Alright, so this is the one we got the hit out of. And for those of you that have like the light packs, I think grading them is the same as regular grading. So I'm pretty sure it's only $50 to grade your packs. So you can grade your pack at $50, and you know, 9s and 10s. Oh, okay. He had the non-hollow Blaine. That's what it was. Non-hollow Blaine. Yeah, Koval. I mean, I don't know. There's so many things could be questionable at this point. I wouldn't say that there's any issues like box wise. It's just one of those sets. Like base set 2 is really odd in a lot of ways as well. Weights for base set 2 can be very odd. He did. He weighed his art set. He ended up weighing it. He kept saying he wasn't going to. And he weighed his art set. He had one heavy. We ripped the heavy. And he got the Rocket Zapdos. That's his right here. Oh, there they go. They're going tumbling. He couldn't help but rip it when he knew he had one heavy out of the 4. He was like, "Ah, man, just do it." No, not a bad card to grade. Not one of the lower side hollows from the set. It's actually one of the upper end ones. So. In a 10, that's a solid. It's a solid hit. Even in a 9, considering you're not paying for the grading, I mean, it's worth it. Again, the biggest thing is with the packs, you could still either grade your packs, or you could grade the other cards in the pack, and those cards could be, you know, 9s, 10s, whatever, and they could add up very quickly depending on what you hit. We did see some Ivysaurs. Actually, I don't remember. Did we see any Bulbasaur? Erica's Bulbasaur? I don't think we did. No Bulbasaur. We saw a couple Ivysaurs. We saw Charmander and Charmeleon finally toward the end. You know, but to go along with the Venusaur, and we did see all of the Blaine's Charizards then, in compare Blaine's Charizard, you know, evolution lines then. But the hollows came out. The hollows came out gorgeous. I got no complaints about the hollows at all. These hollows they're stand out for sure. I've seen a lot of this set with print lines overall. A lot of this set with print lines. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely some question marks along the way, and there was some struggles to get us to figuring out what we could even open for, you know, the hits. But like Nick opened his light pack. He was like, "Yeah, just open it," and he ended up still getting a great hit out of it. He hit the non-hollow first edition Sabrina's Gengar. You know, that's probably one of the top non-hollow rare hits from the set. So everything adds up over the course of time. Everything adds up, so. Five-hour mark. I can't believe we did 5 hours. I was not expecting that at all. And in the long run of things too, like the box, I was able to cut the plastic really, really, you know, really, really well off of it. So it's probably not going to sit perfect in the box because you can tell it's like pulling at the side there, but I'm going to put this back in here. I'll probably have to stand it up to do it. It'll look a little loose in there, but not too bad. Good keepsake for the break. I'd say definitely display worthy, right? I think it looks good. People were like, oh, you could tape it. I'm not going to tape it. The tape is going to ruin it. It's going to look worse. I'd rather let it ride the way it is. Look a little flimsy. I'm not trying to fake it, you know. If somebody asked, I'd be like, no, yeah, it's empty. But that was the goal. I wanted to try and keep it looking good. Some people buy those too. Like a couple $100. First edition box, you know. We didn't have as much attention as I thought we might get live for people to come and watch, but it was still solid. Definitely had some questions. People came in with questions. They were like, oh, is stuff available? You know, how much are the packs? Do you have Evolving Skies? I mean, you get an array of questions. But I had booster boxes sitting up here in the ETBs. So, and typically I do get on games and ripping ships and everything else. So I don't think it would be out of the ordinary for anybody to question me and say like, hey, what's available tonight? What do you got? Whatever. So it's that. Yeah, I think most people don't think about trying to cut that at the seams, Avi. Not at all. I don't think a lot of people think about that one bit. So, everything's sold. Everything's sold. It's all gone. Bye-bye. Deuces. The biggest thing is we're just looking for the rest of the hollows at this point. So, I'm going to talk to a couple of people that I had question marks with, like Chris and probably even Aaron, and just see, you know, did he want me to reweigh his packs real quick, kind of get a better idea. Doesn't mean he's got to open any of them, but I just want to give him the sense. I don't want him to have a false sense either that he has all light packs and he's got one or two more heavies, you know what I'm saying? So I want to try and clarify as much as I can for people, and if they want to open them, that's up to them. You know, again, I'll grade your hit, whatever, so on, so on. So I'll reach out to Chris and Aaron, see what they want to do with theirs, how they want to look at it, and kind of go from there. The rest of these cards are all going to get graded. I believe everybody's just going to go PSA, but I'll double check with them and see, you know, what their determination is on how they want to go about that. But I guess if you're going to pull less hits from a box, you want to pull top hits. I think we definitely achieved that in a sense. So I'm glad that there wasn't lost interest after the Charizard got pulled right away, like early on, right? Because again, it's not the only card out of the box that's good. So I did want to see the Rockets Mewtwo, so I hope it's in there hiding somewhere. maybe we'll still find it, but I don't see that one very much. Any of the heavy packs that I've watched people open up wasn't a very common pull. You know, seen more Nidokings, Gyarados, Machamps, Brock's Ninetales. You know, we didn't see the Gyarados either, though. Yeah, very, very hard set to scale out, though, this time around from this group. I don't know, again, I don't know if there's differences, major differences in those boxes, the way that they come out. But everything, again, it's all fantastic. It looks great. The holos are amazing. To me, I would think that this is like a first print run of first edition. And then they had like a secondary one that came out with first edition. And then after that, it went to unlimited. So probably the more rare of the version with the one card from back to front. Yeah, Koga. Who got a Koga? Giovanni's actually a really dope art, so. Let's see, what did Aaron have? Aaron's sealed is Blaine, Giovanni, and Koga. But again, I don't know if he's gonna weigh any of his a second time to see. Nathan got Giovanni. Cole got Koga. The one that he kept sealed, he got Koga. So that one is available. Maybe he'd swap that out for Giovanni. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Let's see who else. Oh, Koval got a Koga. Koval's Koga, but Koval said his was maybe questionable. No, I don't know. I don't remember the exact weight that he had, so. Arya's was Blaine and Chris Dolby's was a Blaine, so. You want me to check it, Koval? I'll check it. Cole, Scott. What did I just do with Koval's? I just put it with it. Oh, it's right here. I picked up the other two rather than the one. Screw it, trade. You don't want to weigh it at all? Neil wants to weigh it, I believe, so he wants to be fair about it. That much I would know. All right, so this was the original art set here. 30 and then 31 and 32. So it'd be trading 32 for 09. Well, not 09 anymore because we'll have to weigh it, so. Yeah, 20.63. 20.63. All right, so the Giovanni. Yeah, it's the 7-1. It's the 7-1. So it'd be the 20.71. That's this one. Which, I mean, either way, you could swap either one of them. I just kind of lined the other ones up with the numbers that I put on the back of them. Of course, that could be changed. Doesn't matter. At least we know the tamper seals work. Yes, they do. That's why I tested one out live a couple days before the break too, so people could see it, like, or see what I'm working with, you know. All right, so Cobalt, we're gonna switch you up, give you the Giovanni. We'll get you a new number. Plastic rippled a little bit. Try and fix that. There we go. Want it to be nice and flat. Nice and flat. Alright, so 553733. 553733. Well, I mean, you know, when you're bored, you can go back and watch it. Just mute me. I'm boring. I'm kidding. I yelled at Joe's Charizard, so buyer beware when you're restreaming it if you're listening to it. I could not yell at it. I was like, what the heck? Out of nowhere. And the Koga. Yeah. Good looking packs. Very pleased with the overall look of everything here. That was the biggest thing. I was asking for, like, clean packs, first of all, because clean packs should warrant clean cards, right? You think that. But aside from that, clean packs are good to grade. So you always have opportunity in there. Came in hot. Out of nowhere, yeah. Oh, I mean, I couldn't help it. Couldn't help myself. I almost had to stand up and walk away, but I was holding that Charizard in my hand. Talk about a way to start it too. Like, oh no, I'm just opening first edition vintage. I'm not, like, nervous at all opening these cards. I wasn't, like, shook. I wasn't, like, you know, I'm not, like, shaking with the jitters, but there was still some nerves. And then to pull that thing, I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. All right, so 553734 for Neil. So yeah, if anybody didn't hear me earlier too, if you guys are interested in grading your packs, I mean, it would cost you additional, but I could send them in. I don't mind since they're here, and they're like $50, so it'll be 50 plus whatever for the additional insurance and stuff that they would cost, plus shipping and return shipping to you. But you could definitely get away with it, so. Yeah, I've never graded them either pack wise, but I guess my biggest question at this point is what's the turnaround on them, right? We don't know, but it should be pretty simplistic, basically the same thing as grading a card in a sense. Send it in, let them take care of it. But yeah, I don't know what to look for besides probably like your basics, the roller lines and stuff like that on the front. You don't want any of them with like a line right down the middle of the pack. I think that's a lot more common in modern stuff than it is in vintage, but who am I? Who am I to judge that one? I have no freaking clue. All right. So yeah, I think I'm gonna organize everything. I'm gonna take these hits, put them all to the side. I will start reaching out to people about their hits, so we can discuss what to do with them. Make sure PSA versus CGC for anybody. Again, if you like CGC, go for it. I got CGC available, subgrades included. So it's a little something different. But if you want PSA, I'm gonna have these go into submission and probably have a few other things to send. I'll do them as separate submissions, but I'll send them all together. So you can send, if you guys never graded with PSA, you can send multiple submissions in one box. So that way it's only one shipping fee. And I can actually split that shipping fee amongst all of those submissions, and it should help. This one obviously is all paid for with this box. It'll split off some for some of the other people that I'm submitting for and everything, and some of the stuff that I have to submit. So we'll go from there. And then PSA, CGC for Lost Origins. God, I can't remember. I want to say Lost Abyss or Ancient Origins, because Lost Abyss is the Japanese version. But Lost Origins. So when I get Lost Origins, I'll be doing those. Again, super cheap as I could get them. My goal right now was $4.50 for singles, potentially like buy 10 for $4 each or something like that, or whatever. I don't know. I'll have different deals going on. Boosters will be cheap. I'll have them early access, and I want to offer grading for Aerodactyl alternates and Giratina alternates. So if you hit a Tina or an Aerodactyl, I'll grade it for free with CGC. For every booster box that gets purchased, you can get an entry to a cash prize, and the cash prize will vary depending on how many boosters get sold. I do have to figure out what the math looks like on that, and then I'll put it down on paper so I can explain it better to you guys. But I'm talking about starting out with like $100 and then going upwards of 500, maybe even 1,000. Who knows? It just depends on how much I sell and where that math works into place. So we'll see. But I figure a couple opportunities for grading and cash prizes and early release, all of that combined should be enough to bring out some people and give it a shot. Some. We'll see. I'm gonna make sure you guys tag everybody when you're in my lives, so make sure. Do 2-pack giveaways for everybody that tags 5 people. But I am gonna roll out, organize everything, and I will see you guys on the next one. I don't know. Tomorrow, maybe? I don't know. I got mystery bags that I need to sell, so if you guys are interested in $100 bags, $80 floor, I gotta tell you one thing. I'm not one to like be extremely picky about it, but I saw one that they were doing, I guess Whatnot. It was like a $10 floor. A $10 floor. How do you have a $10 floor? I don't care if your ceiling is 200. A $10 floor is not. I don't like that. I don't like that. So, but floor is $80. The ceiling is 180 to 200. Again, slabs change, cards change daily, so you may see some on the little lower side, you may see some on the little higher side. They may look a little lower one day than they did the next, whichever, so I can't really guarantee anything, but at the time of marking everything up for sale, putting it in the bags, it was $180 to $200 ceiling. It could be above that for all I know now. It could be below that, but either way, it's over $100. There's a Hidden Fates Charizard. I think I actually have him here. I couldn't get rid of him. Couldn't send him too far away. Hidden Fates Charizard, Shiny GX right there. It actually looks really good too. As a potential for the sellout, you get a choice of either this or an Ultra Premium Collection Celebrations Ultra Premium Collection box. So considering that there's a $350 to $400 prize on the line, in exception along with the fact that you can get $80 to $200 in your mystery bag, I think that's a pretty good deal. You've seen a 10 floor on $100 mystery. I can't. That breaks me. It breaks me. I can't do that, man. I can't. I'm always trying to be, I don't know, maybe I'm always trying to be extra. Call me that if you want, whatever. Put me on to Real Housewives. I don't care. But it's gotta be like top-notch fare for me. I want to make it where there isn't really a reason not to get in. But I digress. It breaks your heart to see too. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one on that. I don't know. But people do it. People do it, and people gamble on it. You know, they gamble on it. And I'm not knocking anybody's hustle or knocking the gamble on anything, because sometimes it's worth it to take the gamble. You know, sometimes people just get extremely lucky with certain things. Nathan was in here. He got a pack. He turned around and he told me the other day, he sent me a picture. He got some pulls from somewhere. I'm not going to say, you know, whatever. It was pulls. I think he said $80, something like that. Ended up like slaying it. He got a Umbreon, Shiny GX Umbreon. He got a Japanese fossil pack. A couple of other good hits out of there. I think there was a Hidden Fates pack and a couple of other decent cards out of those pulls. He got extremely lucky. It was like 10 pulls, $8 a pull or something like that. I don't know, but I'm pretty sure he said he spent like $80 and he killed it. And that's just it. Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Sometimes it's worth the gamble, sometimes it's not. However, when it's more people that are in it with less to gain than there is with the people who just get lucky and everybody loses their wallet over it, that sucks. It hurts me, because that's the community. That's the community that buys, right? So why you want to take that money away from people and not give them something to turn around and make some of it back if they don't want it? Instead, they just lose that money, and then they have less money to spend the next time, or less money to spend on the next person's stream that they now see a different game that they're interested in. You know, so I like the show love and have the return there, and so again, whatever. Put me on the Real Housewives. I don't care. But I mean, I still love the people out there doing it. I give them a lot of credit for doing what they do. It's not easy. It's not easy putting together some of the games, but don't overvalue your stuff. Don't overvalue yourself as a streamer or a person out there. We're all very equal when it comes to these things, and we need to be very fair. Falsifying values of cards because you want to attract people is not cool, and you got to go off of averages, not one sale or an odd number that you see, or what's the best one is the people that go to eBay and they're like, oh, what's the current listings. Current listing doesn't mean anything. You could have had your last sold for $200, but the current listing is $1,000 because that person wants to try and get $1,000. Well, that doesn't mean anything. Doesn't mean that card is worth $1,000. Doesn't mean it's anywhere close to $1,000. But people have to understand that. So take it all into consideration. My recommendation to you guys is do the math and watch. Do the math and watch. Watch who you're streaming with. Watch who you're buying from. Watch them for a little bit if you're not comfortable with it. If you have questions, you should be able to ask. If somebody gets upset because you're asking questions, red flag. So I'm just saying, go with your gut and use your brain at the same time. Combine the two. Captain Planet, he's our hero, So, but yeah, no, you guys, exactly, and to be honest, like I even do, if I see something that's out of whack, I've talked to Chris Lowry before and said something. I'm not going to be quiet. I've said something to Lowry and he's like, oh, good catch. I'll hit him up. Cool. It's all good. I just don't want anybody getting taken. That's just it. Yeah. And again, that's if people don't ask and people aren't willing to answer, then that's even more problematic. Then there's an issue there. So, ask the questions. Be hopeful that people will give you the time for the answers. May not always be available instantly. Don't expect instant gratification. Oh, I sent this person a message and they didn't respond to me right away. Well, give them an hour. They work. They got kids. They got families. Somebody might be eating dinner. We all live in different places. So it is what it is. But if they avoid you completely or shrug you off, you should question it to a certain degree. So just be careful out there. That's all I got to say. I love everybody out there. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hopefully we could do something fun like this again. I definitely would go a lot lower on the scale. I think, actually I was looking at a box I would love to get involved with, and that's Platinum Arceus. Love that set. Freaking love that set. And there's a lot of hits. Like it's Brilliant Stars before there ever was Brilliant Stars, to be honest. And some shinies that are in there. There's some really cool shinies in there. Believe it or not, shinies are very rare. People don't recognize them. They're worth a lot of money. Some PSA 10 shinies that are worth $1,000. Easy $1,000. And that's a much cheaper set on the long scheme of things. It is still platinum. It's still a great set. It's got a lot of cool stuff in it. So thank you guys again. Cobalt, appreciate you. Good conversation there at the end. I will catch you guys on the flip side. Y'all have a wonderful night. As always, stay safe, be positive. Catch them all, guys. Peace. I can't do the peace. Peace. There it is. My green screen. No, I'm saying like you hadn't gone early or the other day or whatever.